Honk. As always, the honk will lead them. What's going on, everyone? Welcome, Arvanauts. Welcome, everybody, to a Saturday night stream. It is about 10 minutes to 9 p.m. Eastern on Saturday, September 9th, 2024, in our year of our Lord, etc., Anno Domini, and it is my great pleasure to welcome you all. Hello, Prince Justin, and hi, everyone. It's my pleasure to welcome you all to Day 3 of the Retro Classic Unlimited Adventures. I should have said Forgotten Realms, Unlimited Adventures, Curse of the Fire Dragon. But I am very excited for this. As I said, this is exactly the kind of game I was looking forward to playing. And so far it has been exactly what I hoped. And I'm excited to play a lot more of it. I am really having a good time with that. Busy day today, which I'll talk about in just a bit. But before I get there, oh, thank you, Prince Justin. A tier 1 sub going to the Kids Are Asleep. Kids Are Asleep is now got the 4-month badge, cruising on to the 6-month stage. Thank you so much, Prince Justin. It's very kind of you. Good to see you. And yeah, so welcome, everybody. And a couple of notes here. That sub is actually very appropriate because I'm going to give you a chance to talk a little bit about the subathon in just a minute. If you have not already done so, please follow us here on the channel. Please check out our YouTube with !ArvTube. And if you're watching me over there, welcome to the YouTube channel. Please subscribe there, and please check us out over on the Twitch channel and do what Prince Justin was kind enough to do, and that is to provide a sub as well. Please do that. So there's that. If you have not already done so, Twitter is !ArvTweets, Blue Sky !ArvSky. Website for this is arvaneleron.com. Don't forget the TikTok, !ArvTalk. Don't forget our Gen GMs show that Zach Clay and I do. More of that video stuff coming very soon, but we have recorded the latest long episodes. That should be coming up soon. And don't forget as well the Hearthglow podcast, which is currently on episode 3, but next week we will release episode 4, and then 5, and then 6 as that podcast forges forward. So please support us with all of those things if you haven't already done so. Please consider as well supporting us by checking out merchandise from the shop. That's !Arv Shop. !Arv Treon is the Patreon, currently sitting at $100 even. Would love to see that get above. We're really trying to push that to higher levels if we possibly can. And that will be the subject of some of the subathon. But cool stuff for you and cool stuff for the channel as a whole, so please do that. Subbing to the channel, as Prince Justin just kindly gifted a sub to someone else, is another way to do that, especially since it is September. It is currently cheaper right now to do gift subs. It is cheaper to go from Prime sub to Tier 1 sub, Tier 1 to Tier 2, or Tier 2 to Tier 3. It is cheaper to extend or expand basically any subs one way or the other, or to gift brand new subs, or to sub for the first time. It is cheaper to do all that in September, so please consider doing so. Again, if you haven't already done so, check out on the publishing side !Icarus. That's my graphic novel from Athos Arts. !Library is my Tales and Tomes from the Forbidden Library. That's my 5e adventure and sourcebook from Alligator Alley Entertainment. And Greyshade. That is my Greyshade IP. Greyshade, Renegade, and Heretic, the Grey Assassin trilogy, are out now. You can get those from Athos Arts at that link. You can also get the audiobook of Greyshade by our very own Trent Sparks there. And you can also pre-order the tabletop role-playing game of Greyshade, which is being done by our very own Brandon O'Brien, and which will be done towards the end of the year, early next year, again by Alligator Alley Entertainment. And as always, BLM, Black Lives Matter, important to affirm and assert the significance and importance of Black lives. Help Now, the World Health Organization page on suicide prevention. Important to reach out to others when you need help and reach out to others when they need help as well. And Ukraine, UKRAINE, to help the people of Ukraine as they fight back against an illegal and illegitimate war with bravery and courage, and send the message we will do so for others in that situation in the future. All right, so let me turn this off and turn this on. Hello, everyone. Oops. That is a little bit further over than it should be. That's more like it. There we go. Hi, I hope everyone is doing well. It is good to see all of you lovely folks. And I'm excited for the session today. Just a couple of quick notes I want to make, though, which is, first of all, to just mention about the subathon. A reminder that our second annual subathon is going to be coming in here in a couple of weeks. This is going to be Friday and Saturday. I'll talk more next week about the specifics of it, but the basic idea is the more that we get support for subs and or Patreon stuff, the more that we will be able to actually continue to play. There is the possibility that we may be able to play for as much as, I believe, on Friday, I have it set for like 6 until 1 in the morning. And then for Sunday, yes, Saturday, I think we have it set from 12 noon all the way up to 12 midnight that would be able to play. And this, again, is happening on Friday, the 20th and Saturday, the 21st. I believe that's correct. Yes, Friday the 20th and Saturday the 21st. So a lot of play. Last year, this was a huge success. We were playing the game Starfield. And this year, we're going to be doing this thing. We're going to be doing a lot of Unlimited Adventures and Forgotten Realms stuff. I am convinced that as more people find out about this and come in, there's going to be more and more people checking it out, and I'm excited for that. So please spread the word if you haven't done so already, and more details to come on that. It was a busy, busy day today in Casa del Arv. A lot of things happened today. First of all, my daughter, little Arv, had her first ever instructor other than me, because I've been working with her on starting to teach her to drive, but she had her first official driving instruction with one of the people at the driving school that she's going to, that she's taking some lessons from. Excuse me. And I'm going to be doing follow-up work with that. The majority of the practice is going to be done with me and somewhat with her mom. And then the rest of it will be done with the instructors. But this is like, the instructors giving them details about what the test is like and what the exam is like. And so dropped her off for that. There's another milestone, a 2-hour driving lesson. I know, exactly, Triffid, exactly. It's exactly what I was thinking. Just like, it's been 84 years. Like, oh my God. Unbelievable. But anyway, so she was doing that. Meanwhile, I got her mini Arv, my son. We got the same thing that we had gotten for little Arv when she was about that age, which was we got him basically a kind of a phone watch. It's not like an Apple Watch or anything. It's its built-in thing, which is basically, it's for kids, and it's basically designed to be able to just take calls and texts and only to the people listed. So in this case, it's just the 4 of us. It's me, my wife, my daughter, little Arv, and then my mother-in-law that lives with us, his grandmother. And those are the only people that he can be in contact with. There are no games on this phone, nothing like that. It's not designed for that. It's designed to be in contact if he needs to get in contact with us, because he wants to start trying to walk back home from his school. We live less than a mile away from his school, so he wants to start walking home on his own from school to our house. So milestone again, right? He's now in 3rd grade, so that's just another thing is that we've got him going on. So there was that. And then the biggest thing that happened today in a lot of ways beyond all of that was the delivery of the desk. Now, I have to tell you all this story because I think you'll find this, and then we're going to get started playing some Forgotten Realms. So my daughter has been using basically a hand-me-down desk that my wife used back in college. So, I mean, this desk is old, right? I mean, relatively speaking, it's probably 30 plus years old. And she's been using that desk, and the desk has just seen better days. Like it's survived multiple moves and everything, and it just is starting to not be in the shape that it needs to be for someone who is a junior in high school now, God help me, and who is an excellent student and is doing work and whatever. So we said that we were going to get her a new desk, and so we went out desk shopping yesterday on Friday, and we found a couple of things. Now I have to tell this story because I think this is very funny. First of all, just as a note, her old desk, which was originally, again, my wife's desk, is now being moved into my son's room. So it's now going to become my son's desk. So my son is like super excited because he's like, oh, it's like an adult level desk, right? And again, the desk has seen better days, but it's certainly capable of handling whatever an 8-year-old can dish out for a while. So it stays in the family, and he gets a really cool desk, so that's fine. We cleared that out, and now we're set to go with this other desk. So we go desk shopping yesterday, and we go to there's this Raymore and Flanigan store, and right next to it is another Raymore and Flanigan store, which was confusing to me. I was like, why are there two? And frankly, I was only going to this to see what this desks looked like before I went to some other place that was like 1,000,000% cheaper. I can't afford buying furniture at Raymore and Flanigan. It's expensive, right? So we go in there and we find some desk options, and my daughter's really got her heart set on kind of a design that's just like simple, strong desk, 2 sets of cabinets, like file cabinets down below, and then the one thing where you put the keyboard in, right? And the only other thing is if there's a place where you can put wires in, that would be great. Okay, wonderful. But they're quoting me prices of like $2,000. I'm like, are you dry? No, I can't do that. I will go bankrupt. It's ridiculous. I can't do. So they're like, all right. So we leave there, and we find that the reason that there are multiple Raymore and Flanagans on my maps is because there's also, like 1,000 feet away from it, a Raymore and Flanigan outlet center. So you go from the Raymore and Flanigan Furniture Center, which is like Little Arv was just like, because it's this like gorgeous and everyone's wearing suits and they all come and talk to you immediately. It's all very, like the frou-frou type of thing, right? And Raymore and Flanigan is nothing compared to some of the try going to like Restoration Hardware and have that same discussion if you want to talk about really high-end stuff, right? So instead we go to the outlet center, and we walk into the outlet center, and it looks like you're in a Home Depot. Like there's just a bunch of like, couches and desks and tables and chairs and all this stuff just sitting there. And a couple of guys, including the guy who helped us. I'm not going to say his name, except to say that he just went by his initials. He was a very nice guy, but it was a very interesting experience because as opposed to the other guy who was like, well, yes, may I help you? Welcome to Raymore and Flanigan. This guy is just like, hello, my name is, I'll call him TK. My name is TK. I'm here. It's TK. TK. We're like, hi, TK. And he's like, all right, what are you looking for? And we're like, well, we're looking for a desk. He's like, oh, right over there. So he brings us over to the desks. And sure enough, one of the desks there is the exact kind that my daughter was looking for. And the reason it's sitting in this place is because it's a floor model. It had not been like used a bunch or anything, but it was a floor model as is. No real scratches or damage that we could see. Very solid desk. And it's like a sixth of the cost. I don't know. It was like at like a fraction of what they wanted to charge me over at the other one, right? I went to the knockoff Rebob and Flim Flamington. There you go, Proxima, exactly. So I was like, all right, that sounds good. He's like, all right. So, all right, he's like, what we're going to do is we're going to call, and I'm going to call him Harold. All right, we got to call Harold. I'm like, okay, who is Harold? He's like, we're going to call Harold because, it's a delivery service. So he calls Harold. He's like, Harold. And so there's this minute, and then the guy clearly on speaker is like, yeah. He's like, it's TK. It's TK. TK. Harold, I got a delivery. I need you to do I'm selling this desk and I need you to deliver. Can you deliver the desk? Desk? Yeah, I need you to deliver the desk. Can you deliver the desk? It's TK. Don't overcharge them, Harold. Like, it literally is like this with him saying a bunch of stuff and then every so often the other guy, Harold, going, like this. So he gets done with all this and the guy's like, all right, I'm going to call you tomorrow. And then we're going to pay, we'll deliver it tomorrow and that's all fine. Okay. It seemed very sketchy to me. Now, remember, Raymore and Flanigan itself as a store is like, it's a company that's been around for a long time. So, and the customer care manager like confirmed, like, okay, this is fine. This is how we do things. And they show me a piece of paper that literally is like, I think it's downstairs. It's literally like as if a child drew these people carrying like things to a moving truck. It was like super sketchy. I knew it would be fine. It was just really funny. All right. Now, I'm trying to make sure, is the desk affordable? Check. Is it a desk that my daughter really wants, then that's going to be really serviceable for her that she'll have for a good long time? Check. Is it something that I'll be able to do it when we take delivery tomorrow? Will we able? Check. Anyone want to take a guess what the one thing that I don't check is, and which my daughter forgot to check is, about this desk before it arrived today? Anyone care to take a guess? What I may have forgotten to look at. Exactly, Emily. Does it fit in your door? That's exactly right. So I knew that it would fit through the front door. And I knew that our stairs, literally, if you walk in our front door, exactly, Mrs. Dunson, you all got it, right? Front door, it goes up the main stairs. The stairs are wide enough that it can go up there, and it curves up. And then right in front of the stairs on the floor is, on the next floor up, is my daughter's room. Perfect, right? So this morning, my wife is like, are you sure that it's going to fit through her door? And I'm like, so I go get the tape measure. It was barely enough room if we took one of the doors off the hinges. So we did that. Now, these doors that we're taking off the hinges, you all know I live in a 200-year-old sea captain's home. The doors are not that old, but these are doors that are like solid wood. They're heavy. And so I'm like, so we somehow miraculously managed to get the door and the hinge off the wall without ripping anything up and, whatever. So we're like, okay, great. The guys arrive, Harold and his assistant arrive, and they bring down the desk. Now, this desk is heavy, right? And we offered, we're like, because I was like, no, we got it. You don't have to worry. So they pull it up into the first floor. This thing's heavy. Up the stairs, right? Like make the curve, make the turn, get to the door. Now, the guy had measured it as well. And when the guy measured it, the guy's like, it was not the no way, but it was one of those, which is kind of what I thought. It was one of those, I don't know. Gets it up to the door, fits all except for the feet. And the feet on this desk are about an inch and a half. Right? And I'm like, and there's like, no, I mean, you can't, what are you going to do? Put it up on the roof and put it through the window? It wouldn't even fit there, right? And so my little Arv is feeling really guilty. She's like, I shouldn't have gotten this desk. And I was like, no, it's my fault because I should have remembered to check this. So what they do is the feet themselves are removable with screws. Like they have screws in just the feet of the thing. So, okay. We're like, great. Wood glue. And I'm like, wood glue. So the guy, carefully, he's being careful, like, right? And on one of the legs, he pulls it and you hear this, and you start to see the wood of the bottom of the desk slightly crack a little bit. And I'm like, oh my God, we're going to ruin this desk. But otherwise, it can't stay out in the hallway. So the guy doesn't panic, and it pops off. Not the wood this time, just the foot. And the other ones takes 3 feet off, the 3 of the feet off. Start putting it through the door. They get it all the way using like a blanket to cushion it all the way through. And it's one guy, again, this thing's heavy, holding it to the left, another guy holding it on the other side. Harold talking to the assistant, right? And finally, they're like, okay, so it's my turn to push. So I'm there. Now, remember, my daughter's room is at the top of the stairs, right? So I'm like bracing myself against the railing and like pushing on this desk while they're like holding it. And they're like, yeah. And they're encouraging me. They were, both of them are from the Dominican. So they're both encouraging me in Spanish. So like, vámonos, vámonos, vámonos. So I'm like pushing this thing and finally like, whew, and it slides through safely. No, the railing does not break. It slides through safely, barely with enough room. Like I'm talking just enough room to get in, right? Gets through, does not damage the desk, does not damage the door. They screw the thing back on. They put it in place. The desk looks amazing in the room. Everything looks awesome in the place. And when it got there and I put the door back on and I was like, so little Arv, I'm glad you love this desk. I want you to know that this desk is never leaving this room. Like when people buy it, if they're like, we'd like to move the desk. I'm like, you do that after you buy the house because this desk will never move again. Yeah. Now the thing is, it's an awesome desk. So like, it's all good. But oh my God, like it was just one of those things where I'm just like, this is, and I kept thinking to myself, what kind of idiot doesn't measure the door of the room? Because I thought I was all slick. I'm like, I measured my front door. I measured the stairs to go up from the front to the next floor. I told them that it was on one floor up that they'd have to, I was all set. I just didn't actually measure the freaking space of the freaking narrow ass weird rooms that are in my older house that, but in the end, my son has the hand-me-down desk that he's very excited about. My daughter has an amazing desk that she totally deserves. And exactly, 3 bedrooms, 2 bath, 1 desk. Yeah. Like, oh, that's totally a selling point. If people come in, I'm just going to be like, I'd like to show you the highlight of our house, which is really this desk. And they'd be like, really? Why? And I'm like, because it's fundamental to the core of this whole. It was very funny, but. And then we wrapped up the night by hanging out, and I watched my wife and daughter went out to get some dinner together, just the two of them. And my son and I had dinner together while we watched one of the greatest children's shows of all time, Bluey. And I know that I'm late to the party on this. Oh, I mean, I've been watching it, but I know I haven't talked about it publicly. If you have not watched any episodes of Bluey, even if you don't have kids, you owe it to yourself to go watch some of these episodes. There is almost never been ever a better children's show. I'm saying almost never because freaking Sesame Street has to be the king, okay? But short of Sesame Street, oh my God, Bluey, it's clever, it's heartwarming, it doesn't shy away from tough topics, it does so sensitively. And the lead, it's about this family of dogs in Australia that are very obviously anthropomorphic. And the dog father, whose name is Bandit, is the greatest father of all time. Like, as a father model, you could not find anyone better than Bandit. Like, he's just amazing. And I'm watching it with my kid, who's like, oh, this is great. And it's like got great messages and all this stuff. It's amazing. I'm saying almost because of Sesame Street. I am not saying almost because of Pee-wee's Playhouse. Although I do respect Paul Rubens quite a bit, but no, I would not put Pee-wee's Playhouse up there. Lecture Company was awesome, and Mr. Rogers was great. But see that, I don't know. That's sort of in a different mindset, different. It's almost like a different category. I would totally agree. Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood is amazing and did amazing work. I don't know where to put that though, because it's almost astonishing. Like it's astonishingly. I don't know where to put Mr. Rogers. It's incredible. It's amazing. It's so good that it existed as a show. I just don't know where to sort of classify it. I guess it's just a kids show, but it feels like it's in its own sort of world off somewhere to the side. I can definitively say this is the best animated kids show of all time. That I can say without question. It's the best animated children's show ever. That's for sure true. Because with Mr. Rogers and with Sesame Street, we're talking live action and puppetry, right? But if you're talking just animated like cartoon stuff, yeah, exactly. I feel like Mr. Rogers feels more than just a children's show. So anyway, so it was great to watch Bluey at the end of the day, but what a day. First driving lesson, got my kid the watch so he can walk home from school on his own, and the saga of the desk, which was somehow clever, but my daughter was like super grateful, and of course, I mean, she deserves it naturally. So, you got to tell Mr. McFeely about her press. He said, I learned from Mr. Rogers. We wanted to learn who's proud of me. Oh, that's sweet, Emily. That's sweet. Yeah, great show, Mr. Rogers. The desk was meant for her. It really was too. In fact, I think I have. Do I have a picture? I think I maybe have a. Oh, I don't know. No, I didn't. I have to ask my wife to. I have to ask my wife to take a picture of that. But I will show this, which is, I want to make sure I'm not doxing anything. Okay, I'm not. Am I? No, I'm not. Okay. There is my eldest standing here in front of the car that she took her first not with me official driving lesson. You do not look silly in that photo. You look amazing in that photo, and you were an amazing child. I told them the story of the desk. It was, they were like, I was like, what do you think, chat? I forgot to look at it. And they're like, you forgot to see if it fit through the door. I'm like, that's correct. That's correct. But anyway, so you got it there. Also, Triffid says you don't look silly because you don't. So Little Arv says thank you. The saga of the desk. Yes, but it was worth it. Did you have a good time with dinner with mom?
So about that,
Oh, okay. What happened?
we couldn't decide on a place. We went to two places. One of them was closed, and the other one was a 30-minute wait. Then we're like, oh, well, Whole Foods is pizza. The pizza station was closed. So then we just got green beans and our own separate proteins, and we've come home to watch The Labyrinth.
To watch Labyrinth. Okay, that sounds like a good stuff. Why would you not get Trader Joe's green beans, top level green beans?
Trader, it's Stu Leonard's that.
Oh, Stu Leonard's. That's right. I'm sorry,
And
Stu
Stu
Leonard's green.
Leonard's is not nearby. That's why.
I see. All right. Well, I'm glad you got some green beans anyway. That's funny. Love you, hun.
Love you too, man.
All right. So yeah. So tell us some good news, Emily. And in the meantime, I'm going to head over and we're going to start playing some games. I had to tell you the desk story because, oh man. Thanks to TK and to Harold for making it possible. Oh, the guy. Also, TK when he was closing the sale yesterday, he also was like, oh, he's like, and what's your name, dear? Because you knew the desk was for her, and so my daughter says her name, which is not a secret to people here. It's Senevine. He's like, Senevine. Oh, and then he looks at me and he's like, what is that? Where does that come from? And I was like, well, that's I made it up. It's the name of a character from my first novel. I'm an author. And he's like, oh, he's like, so this is your wife? And I'm like, first of all, no, it not my wife. And secondly, I named my wife after my cat. What? I was just like, what? And then he was like, oh, I'm sorry. Like, you could tell he must have just like clearly did not process anything. And he's just like, woo. But I was just like, I named my wife before I married her. I don't, it's bizarre. All right. Oh, Vance made the WMU Broncos varsity esports team. Hey, congratulations. Oh man, see now the jig's up though, Emily, because now you're going to get into hardcore. Now it's going to be all NCAA, like navigating promotion costs, and like you're going to have to deal with contracts. It's all Nike sneaker deals all the way down now. That's how this goes. No, congratulations to Vance. That's awesome. Yeah, we listen. St. John's has an esports team that competes in the Big East. It's a Big East esports thing. You know. Oh man. Anyway, congratulations to Vance. That's great though. Okay. Right. We are looking at B. Okay, get ready, headphone users. Okay. Right. Play the game. Load save game. Load B. Also, the gold box companion that I use also lists them in terms of like last saved, which in this case is B. So that was also very cool. Begin of entry. Okay. Your team will be wrecked when they come up against Bronco Vance Bells. He main support roles, which is his mama's kid. Well, I don't think there's going to be a lot of. I don't think there's much crossover between Western Michigan and St. John's in terms of conference play. Although who knows how long that will change. Do you know they were trying to get University of Connecticut to join the Big 12? And I'm like, can we please stop not do this again? You are part of the Big East. Stay in the Big East. You're a basketball school. Stay in the Big East. Stay in the Big East. Stay in the Big East. So now apparently they are going to remain in the Big East, but I'm just like, geez, you do not know how to handle success. All right, search. There we go. Oh, also my cats are running around crazily at the moment. Okay, there we go. All right, so we are set to go. So we have got, now take a look at this. We have got Doll 77 out of 87. I have to put I can show you there. Okay, so 77 out of 87 for our boy Doll. Then we've got 64 to 64 for our paladin, Sir Anthony. Then we've got Seth, who is our cleric fighter / cleric, sitting at 47 out of 47, which is frankly slightly low on the hit points, but okay for that class. you've got Valia here, who is our fighter slash ranger, 44 out of 44. We got Gandalf, by which I mean Remloff, 30 out of 30, and Raven, who is sitting at 27 out of 27 hit points and is ready to level up. And so we're going to need to make sure that we handle that. Now, for those of you who missed this last time, our main quest here is we are looking to get the 4 elements, basically. The 4 elements from all 4 corners of this world, the map that we're in, so that we can give them to this dude in the town that we're from, who can then, or that we're using as our sort of hub of adventuring, so that he can make this weapon which can defeat the fire dragon, so that the fire dragon doesn't get to just continue to eat offerings from the town, which is every year, and they've been doing this for the last 20 years, they sacrifice a young, and it's always a young woman, which, you know, always sacrifice a young woman to the red dragon, to this red dragon, this fire dragon, and they do this every time. And so we have said that we've got to stop this. And this guy, whose daughter was the first one to be killed 20 years ago, has finally figured out how to defeat the dragon. And it's using this weapon, which can only be made with the most pure of 4 elements. So in our last session, we went under the sea, quite literally. We went out to this ice mountain island, eventually made our way down to under the sea, and found the creatures that have been producing some evil creatures down there was this deep spawn. We defeated a dark naga, a deep spawn, and a couple of ice trolls, and then found not only treasure, but also found some of the pure water that was trickling out from under the sea from this glacier. And so we got that water, brought it up, and so that is one of the 4 elements, and we have 3 of them that now are left. So now we have found our way to the fire caves, which are on the northwest side of the map. I'm pretty confident that we're going to find fire here. Just guessing. That's just a off the top of my head, sort of maybe. I'm guessing that we're going to find fire here, and probably we're going to have to fight some badass in fire. But if we defeat them, then we get the fire element and bring that back as well. So. The sacrifice is always a scantily clad woman. Yes. It is amazing how often that happens. It is amazing how common that is. Okay, here we go. So we are in... Whoop, nope. That's not what I meant to do. 2 giant slugs are in this corner, feasting upon the fungi which grows along the walls. Attack! You rush the slugs, catching them unaware. All right. Death to the slugs. Now, these slugs, I should tell you, are large. They are large creatures. Okay, I'm not going to do that. I just can't with how goofy they look. Bleh. Bleh, bleh. Yeah, I don't think the fire dragon is actually in the fire cave. I'm pretty sure we're going to have to fight him at this lunar observatory just based on what they've been suggesting. I'm pretty confident that's what we're going to have to do. So I think it'll be okay. All right. So the issue here is, can I switch up? Oh, yes, I can switch up to a sling. All right, we're going to do that. Unready that, ready that. Because the last slug aggroed me, slug-roed me, if you will. And so I'm like, I better not take any chances here. Wait, can I not? What the heck? They're too far away? All right, well, that's unfortunate. All right, well, then delay. Let's see. No, I want you to move forward. Nope. And up 1. And guard. I want you to move forward 1. And guard. I would like you to cast. Oh, look who's got a fireball. Cast. And I would like you to go guard. Outstanding. Yeah, well, so this is, and I should say, this is a gold box game actually. Like the Forgotten Realms Unlimited Adventures thing is a gold box game, but what it is the Curse the Fire Dragon is the modern like hack of it, or more modern, that was done back in like 2003, 4, something like that. And it was like this Hall of Fame module, but it is for technically a gold box game. So it's using it, but it upgrades the sprites and some other things. All right, Fireball. Very nice, very nice. Okay, let's move. Let's attack with my ranger. What? Do I not have my... why can't I? That's weird. Maybe I probably don't have line of sight, is what that is. Oh, shoot. I didn't move her. Well, that's unfortunate. Whoopsie. All right. Miss. Okay. Let's cast Magic Missile. Burn, diseased pod, slug. Ow. Okay, that was a lot of hit. That was a lot of hit on Serenity, and I don't like it. Nice. I like that though. I like that too. I should get rid of Shocking Grasp. All right, I'm going to view items. Okay. Unready that. Ready that. Aim. Target. You missed with your dart. Okay. Aim. Target. All right, let's see. What do you mean not with that weapon? Oh. Do I have... That's right, I had my sling ready. Nope. Let's unready that, and let's ready that. How can you miss? Ow, ow. Nice. Hey, contributed with a dart. Nice. Success. There we go. Slugs defeated. Experience points, but no treasure. Seth, no, now has leveled up. That's good news. All right. We've got to, we've definitely got to get some healing on these people. So now one thing that's been a little bit of a concern is the fact that I, got to get rid of Shocking Grasp. Oh, that's right. I don't have... I'm out of everything, aren't I? Yeah. All right, I got to go back and rest. I hate to do this, but because there is a little bit of a time crunch, I think. I can't quite tell, but I think that that's the case. And so I'm a little worried about that because yeah, it's a safe room. That's what I thought. So, and so, you know, the moon is continuing. So I can't just like rest like it's going out of style. And I'm a little worried, therefore, as a result of that. Okay, let's see. Remloff, I need you. Okay. I need Magic Missile. Yeah, I guess I gotta fix the... Keep, all right. And then Raven. Yes, magic missile. Keep. So this is a safe place to rest, but I'm just worried about the fact that I can't just keep, you know, I got to be careful about the time frame for everything. So, all right. Thick, slimy substance covers the floor and walls here, leading deeper into the cave. Yeah, I know, it's a slug cave. Or something. Hmm. Wait, what? Passage here slopes upwards. Okay. Ground is dry here. The air is not as heavy. Small fruit bats cover the top of this cavern, but they pose no danger. The deadly fruit bat. See, I'd love to have search here, but I'm a little nervous about it. Again, because every time you search, you use 10 minutes instead of just a single minute. So I'm a little worried about that. Whoops. There's a large pit here leading down. By the light of your torch, you can just make out a still figure lying in the darkness below, okay? There's no answer from the unmoving figure below. There's a large pit here. Lowering a rope, Raven climbs down to the pit. It looks like he fell down here and had no way to climb out, Raven says while searching the body. Wait, I found something. All right, what do we get? What do we get? 2 gems. Okay. Ooh, a battle axe, chainmail, and a potion. How much do you want to bet? All right, how much do you want to bet that these items are magical? How much do we want to bet? I think Seth may have detect magic. No, someone's got detect magic, don't they? Is it Remloff? Yeah, okay. Valia does. All right. Now, whoops. View items. Yep, that battle axe, the chainmail, and the potion are all magical. Okay. So I'm going to need to ID those. I can't identify. I don't have an identify spell ready, so I'll have to do that when I get back to town. But the battle axe, a chainmail, and potion all look potentially useful. I have some potions of extra healing and stuff, which will be potentially very useful down the line. So, yeah, I'm pretty happy about that. He's also he's rocking a trident +2, which is pretty cool. Dahl has been kind of the MVP so far, quite honestly. Right. Okay. The other thing I need to do as well is switch Remloff back to away from this. He needs darts, and I couldn't find any darts back in town. Feeling good about the AC of most of these, except for Valia, that I want to be higher, and Raven. So definitely want to up their AC game. But everyone else I think is doing pretty well. Save B. No. All right, I'm going to search just in case. Thick, slimy substance, I know. Remlev almost slips on a slime trail, drawing the attention of a giant slug. Oh, hi. Hello, giant slug. Take that. View items. Ready. Ready. I can't ready both of them, can I? Yeah. I didn't think so. It's worth a shot. All right. Zap. Well, bam. Straight to the head. Nice. No, do not continue the battle. That went quite well, actually. Okay. We do need to get a Cure Light Wounds for... on Seth. Ugh. Really? Okay, that's better. All right. Great. B. At least it's just one. Yeah, so far all that I've found in here has just been the giant slugs, which has not really been a problem. What? Really? All right. I think that's where I came from. In fact, I should probably put that cave exit. All right. And while I'm on this, save the map. Okay. Great. All right. All right. Whoa, 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 whoa. What? What happened? Someone began to sleep. Someone began to do something. I missed that prompt. This area is dry and warm and seems to be currently uninhabited. Okay. Cavern drops here, down here about 10 feet where it opens into a much larger area. Do you want to climb down? No. Not before I look at this other thing. Passage begins sloping downwards in this direction. Okay, all right, now I get it. So we go up here, over here, down here. Green fungus covers the walls of this cave, and the air is even thicker with moisture, making it impossible to draw a full breath of air. Oh, shoot, I didn't mean to do that. Mineral-rich water drips through cracks in the roof here, running down stalactites. It is formed after so many years. Oh, it has formed after so many years. Mm-hmm. Okay. You climb down into a very large open cavern divided only by its enormous rock formations. This thing screams boss fight to me at some point. Water drips from above, falling into a crack in the ground. The crack, however, is much too small for anything other than water to pass through. Just making sure. Okay. This is a big cavern. This is a lot going on here, chat. Can't get into it without a shapeshift, yeah? hang on a second. There's a gap in the rock formations here which allows you to climb within the enclosed area away from danger. Ah. Okay. So that means what we got here is another safe room. That will be useful. Okay. A huge pit opens before you like a gaping mouth. It is impossible for you to determine just how deep it is with the dim light of your torch, okay? Seth tosses a medium-sized rock into the pit. After about 8 seconds, you hear it land. Okay. There's a very large pit to the east. Large pit. Down. Okay. All right. So we'll come back to that pit. Interesting. All right. So I think, have we cleared out everything in here? I think we have. Yeah, looks like it. All right. Well, it's time to go into the pit. Into the mines. You fasten a few ropes to a nearby stalagmite and begin the descent. Having climbed down about 90 feet, you arrive at the bottom of the pit, finding another system of caves. It's quite a bit warmer here than the level from which you came. The air is now very humid, causing small beads of sweat to form upon the foreheads of several party members. Okay, so let me put here. Okay, entrance from 4. Great, okay. So, the warmth of this cave and the lack of oxygen in the air is quickly tiring the party. There is also a faint smell. Movement in the shadows attracts your attention. Suddenly, giant lizards attack. Oh no, giant lizards. Okay. Whoa. What's up, giant oh, it's a fire lizard. Okay, we got 3 fire lizards, and I'm going to guess that we don't want those shooting at us. Oh my god, they're fast. Okay, that was very bad. Also, hitting Remloff, super bad. This is going to suck. Had to do it. Okay, so the problem we have here is that he can't go down this way. Yeah, this is very bad. That's also really bad. Okay. See, Fireball's not going to do anything here. Fire lizards. Not as scary as fire dragons, fast and maybe breathe fire. Those lizards are cute. I mean, they may be cute, but they're like cute, doom cute sort of method. I bet the stinking cloud's not going to affect them. I bet sleep isn't going to affect them. No. Crap. Oh. Okay, that was not actually as bad as I thought. I thought that was going to be much worse. I'm going to need you to stop. I don't want to use up his darts. Ugh. Stop missing. Stop missing. That's fine. Hit Dahl a bunch. Damn it. Stop missing. Yeah. Very bad. God, dude. Stop. Ow. Lizards are not that cute anymore. Whoops. Okay, I need you to not miss Dahl. Dahl has been awful this fight. There we go. Oh, I'm dead. I am 100% dead. Yeah. Yep, that's bad. That's bad. All right, so that's all right. That's all right. What we have to do now is what it means is we have got to load up and we got to buff is what this means. We have got to buffer. We've got to buff you up. Okay. So okay. Okay, good. Now, we're going to encamp. We're going to save it under C. No, I do not want to exit play. All right. Now, here we go. So, time to set things up. Someone set us up the bomb. All right. Cast. Prayer. Do they know the Salamander King? If only, then they would have the knowledge that they need. You know what I'm saying? All right. And then Valia. I need you to bless. Dahl is blessed. Serenity is blessed. South is blessed. Valia is blessed. Okay. Protection from evil on Dahl because you really cannot go down. I'm going to need you to resist fire on Dahl. Also need you to cast resist fire on Sir Anthony. Okay. Save. We're going to save that under F. Okay, here we go. Okay. Bad taste. Okay, so we got a bunch of blessed, we got invisible, we got prayer, we got all kinds of things. All right, let's see. Use. Can I not do that? Seth is invisible. Okay. I still don't have any magic missile. I don't think Stinking Cloud is going to work, but I'm going to try. Great. All right. It sort of blocked them out at the very least. Really need you not to. Couple ways to approach this. We're going to go with that one. 19. Nice. Okay. I hope I can get them to attack her, so. Or him, rather, not her. Nice. Okay. Let's see. Aim. All right. Stinking Cloud didn't do anything. Okay. Right. We are going to have these mage scrolls. Oh, I forgot. If I really need to, I could use these spells. But these are like level 6 spells, and it's one of those like in case of emergency break glass deals. Okay. We have 8 darts, but only 1 point of damage. Really need you to stop missing. Thank God on the resist fire. I love that. Yeah. Seth is getting hit for a lot. Okay. Need you not to miss. Okay. Stop aiming at Seth. Stop missing. Why do we have to keep hitting for Seth? Frickin' heck, man. Okay. Need you not to keep missing those. Oh my God. Ow. Well, I'm out of... Oh, great. That's tremendous. Out of darts. I knew this day would come. All right, well. Oh my God, the misses. Ugh. Freaking time, man. Well, this is going to suck, but it's the only thing I can do. Damn. Great. Super effective there. Items. Ready. Ready. This started out really well, and then it just fell apart. Partly because this dude cannot hit anything. Anything. Oh my god, dude. Yep. Great. I mean, I have to try that again. There were a lot of misses in that game, in that attempt. A lot of misses. Okay, I think I had this saved under F, if I'm not mistaken. Press F to pay respects. All right. Okay. F. Search. Okay. All right, here we go. I don't think there's anything else I can buff with. Again, I can maybe use those scrolls if I have to, but... Yeah. I mean, the other thing is, too, is that I could also try... I don't love the fact that we've got them on both sides of us. That's not great. So... Why do I not have... Can I really... No, no. No. I want to check something about this map. Yeah, you know, that's the other thing. I could maybe also run them down here, and then I've just got my top, like, 3 instead of having to deal with them on both sides. It's another option. Okay. Okay, good. Can't hold person. I could cast Spiritual Hammer. All right, let's see. Okay, a lot happened there. Right, let's definitely attack the person who doesn't have... Of course. Please stop missing. I think Seth actually has a potion of healing, and maybe that's what I need to use with this too. Ready, ready, exit, exit. View items. Ready, ready. Misses. Okay, good. Let's see. Raven's the one who's in the most trouble. Can I use a potion of healing on her? Oh, he doesn't have a potion of healing. Okay. Okay. All right. Let's see. Use. Okay, it's not amazing, but I'll take it. Cast. Okay. Let's see. Items. Ready. Okay. All right. That was very a hard call. Damn it. Okay. I love that. Let's see. Stop hitting Seth. Okay, okay. Let's see. View. Items. Oh my God. Look at Remloff, Gandalf staffing it up. Let's go. Oh God, that's bad though. Yes, all right. Do I have anything that I can use to help anybody? Not really. Let's go and guard. Nice. Okay. Yourself. Okay. Okay. You just run away. you just go away over there, my friend. Hey, what's up, Shadowed? That's a lot. Oh my God, the misses. How you doing, Shadowed? There you go. Yay! Woohoo! Success! 1,500 experience, but again, no treasure. The dead fire lizards lie in a heap at your feet. Okay. What's up, Marinda? It is not a one-off. This is good to see you, Marinda. This is Forbidden Realms, yeah. Forgotten Library. This is Forgotten Realms Unlimited Adventures, and this is Curse of the Fire Dragon, which is a mod for it. And I am attempting right now to survive. That was a little hairy, but we got through it. So, and I'm going to be using this for the subathon, for the Arvathon in a couple of weeks, and yeah, very excited. The Prayer and Bless really helped in that fight, as did the Resist Fire. So that was pretty clutch. Still don't have Lay on Hands. I'm going to see, but I may have to... I may have to go back and rest. I don't like to do it under these circumstances, but I may have to. F. No. Fix it. Someone pause for a moment to draw what? Full breath of air. Okay. Ropes dangle before you. Yeah, we're climbing up. What? Oh my gosh. Raven almost fell. Okay. We're going in the safe room. Okay. All right, now magic. So some of them are scripted events. I don't know. Some of them are definitely scripted for sure, but I imagine there may be some random encounters as well. Judging by the old gold box methods of doing these things. So, okay, memorize. Exit. All right, I would like you to do cure light wounds. Okay. And then spiritual hammer was useful, but resist fire probably is going to be useful here. And then prayer definitely. Okay. So there's that. Let's see. For you, what do we got? I definitely want bless. I definitely want cure. I just definitely need more healing. Cure, cure, cure. Second level. Resist fire will be useful here for sure. Okay. And then let's see. Remloff. No, I need you to do more than that. Magic missile, magic missile. Keep. Okay. All right. And Raven. Let's go with another magic missile. Keep. Okay. Needed to rest. Is nothing. I mean, I don't. Again, I'm trying to avoid too many days going by because there's another sacrifice that will happen if I wait too long. So I have to make some inroads here. But okay. Exit. Okay, climb down. Okay. B. No. Yeah, so there's probably a little bit too much to describe all of it, but the short version, Marinda, is we came to this village where basically they have been sacrificing themselves. They are under the curse of this dragon who caused this great fire, and basically the dragon agreed to leave them alone if they would sacrifice a young woman. Always has to be a young woman. One a year to the fire dragon. And so they did that. They sacrificed one a year, but obviously that's been awful for everybody. And there are these weird temple cultist people who supposedly are watching over that or making sure that happens. So that's kind of sketchy. And then so the guy whose daughter was the first one to be sacrificed has for 20 years been trying to figure out what to do to defeat the dragon. And he's finally figured out, because this is an ancient red dragon. And he needs a weapon that can be forged to defeat the dragon. But to do it, he needs 4 elements. One of the purest water, one of the purest wind or air, one of the purest earth, and one of the purest fire. So we got the water one from this ice cave thing in our last session. Now we're in this fire cave, which I'm guessing eventually is going to lead to this element of fire that we can give back to him. So that's basically where we're at right now. Yeah, it's only attractive nude women. That's exactly right. Very, very important to recognize that. Sulfur, Raven says. That's what that smell is. Air is thick with sulfur and very thin on oxygen. Another pit lies to the southwest. No? Okay. So, well, one of those is whoever I'm highlighting is purple. I think the reason, oh, I know exactly why. They're colored magenta or pink basically, because they're both ready to level. They have enough experience to level, and when I go back to town, I will level both of them. So that's why. Okay. No. Okay. Hot air bellows forth from this shallow pit, reddening the exposed skin on your face and hands. Great. Well, we're not going to do that quite yet. Oh. By which I mean we're going to do that right now. That's what I meant to say. Okay. Alrighty. So here we go. This feels like, again, this feels very much like boss fight coming. Tunnel is uncomfortably hot and the air almost scorches your face. Difficult to see ahead as waves of heat shimmer before you. The walls, ground, and roof of this tunnel flake away by your touch, crumbling into a fine ash. All right, well, that's great. Let's see. Entrance from 6. Okay. Alrighty. Not looking forward to whatever's waiting at the other end of this place. Wait. Okay. Guess not. Temperature has risen to a point where it's no longer bearable. Doll is hit for 3, 2, 2, and 2. 4 and 1. Oh my god. See, I would cast... I would cast resist fire, but Sir Anthony speaks up saying, we've got to turn back. The heat will only get worse and we'll all die down here. No, we must forge forward. At this point, I'm just trying to open up the map and see where exactly... man. Cure light wounds. We probably need something to protect us. I don't know that I have enough resist fires to... Yeah, it's probably not going to matter. All right, so... Ugh, terrible Cure Light Wounds roll. Let's see. Remloff is fire resistant. Okay. Prayer. This is going to be difficult. This is going to be difficult. Right. And then I have to View, I want you to lay on hands on yourself. Yep. Ow. You step into a large chamber. The walls are charred and great fires burn in several areas, making this part of the cave the hottest of all. The roaring fires erupting through huge cracks in the floor are loud enough to make communication difficult. With no protection from the extreme heat, your skin begins to blister and peel while your body hair is now long gone. Before your eyes, something within the fire begins to move and attacks. Oh my god. I am in huge trouble. No. This feels like it's probably not the way to do this. I think pretty much we're yeah, okay. So this can't be right. Well, that's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. All right. Oh wait, no, it's not what I wanted to do. Load. Yes. B. Begin adventuring. Okay. B. Search. Yeah, okay. So, so this obviously ain't it. This is not it. All right, so we know that we can't survive in the fire caves. That we're going to have to find something first that will allow us to do it. Maybe you were right, Triffid, and maybe this is just something where we, maybe this is where the fire dragon is. It's just weird because you need the different elements, right, to defeat it. So I thought that this would just obviously be, the fire element. Oh. Yes. Oh, okay. No, that's where it was. All right. I mean, look, at least we cleared up the map. We cleared out the map for the most part. So I'm going to go back. I'm going to level up, and then we're going to go another direction because we can't do this. Yeah, this is obviously not where we're supposed to go. This is nature's way of saying, please do not touch. Yes, we leave the cavern. Okay. So where I was going to be, I didn't even know that was going to be there, to be honest. Continue not to know what that means. A giant centipede? What's up, Darcy? Yeah, I do. I need Goron tunics. I totally knew that. Oh, yeah, that's right. Yes, I will show you that as soon as we get back to where we're going. Take that. Oops. Giant said it'd be tied to Leggett 100 times. And I would fight one. Okay. View items. Yeah, I had my scimitar readied. Because we also got some magic items too, so there's some good possibilities here. Nice. Trident, take that. No, do not continue the battle. All right. Okay, into the town of Rama. Return to the town of Rama. Hey, Rama, it's the town they say Rama. Hey, what's up, Praetors Rejects? Yes, I am ready for tomorrow's game. It doesn't look like Russell Wilson will be, though. It looks like it's Justin Fields for the win, which, I don't know. Who even knows, right? It's good to see a prayer. It just makes sense. Outstanding work. Okay. Right. I need to go level people up and ID some things. Okay. We need to level up for fighting. So let's level up for fighting. Training. Yes. I wish to train Seth. Whoops. Train. I mean, we don't train that class here. You'll have to wait outside. Oh, okay. I thought you did. Okay. Whoops, whoops, whoops. Nope, 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 nope. Okay. All right. Well, then if I can't do that, can I train you here? Yeah. I mean, the thing is, the Steelers, again, the Steelers have a good, a solid team this year. But the problem is if the Steelers keep just getting into the playoffs and then playing credibly in the first round of the playoffs, but losing, then they're not going to make big changes, right? Like they're not going to go get a full legit quarterback as long as they continue to finish above 500. And the problem is that they have a solid organization, and obviously Tomlin's a great coach. So it's a little rough. 6th level cleric. Yes. All right. Seth has now been leveled. Okay. Okay. Oh, really? Yeah, I was looking at some of the games and I was like, I wonder if there's one of these that I can actually make, because that would be pretty sweet if I could. Memorize. Okay. Cause blindness could be useful. Have to keep the faith. That's it. That's it, man. Have to keep the faith. I mean, listen, I don't think that division is not a giant. I mean, like, yeah, the Ravens are great, but they're not perfect, especially with Lamar Jackson being the entirety of that team, basically. And I was not impressed with the Ravens defense at all. I understand it's against KC, but still. Bengals, assuming Burrow can stay healthy, would be good, but that's a big assumption. And forget about the Browns. So that division's not impossible. They just have to sort of stick with it. But might be harder, easier said than done, rather. So, okay, I don't have a rogue though. Where do I trade my rogue? Hey, the Lions are going to be solid this year, though. Yeah, Prater's Rejects, a longtime D&D streamer who also is a Steelers fan like myself. So that is what we are speaking about. I don't know how I'm going to level Raven. It's our year. All right, sounds good, man. Yeah, definitely. I hope you're interested in. You'd be interested to see what you think about this because this is obviously Gold Box Classic, but the Adventure Curse of the Fire Dragon is much newer and was modded in later, and it is very good. I can see why there was this attention paid to it. But welcome and enjoy the lurk. Okay, so I'm thinking I'm going to go over here. I wonder if I can train. Maybe I can train in here. Can I train in here? No. Guess not. I don't know where I train rogues. Lions too. It's our year in every way. Hey, I definitely wouldn't want to mess with it. Okay. Magic. Okay. Appraise. Appraise. Gems. 250 platinum. Nice. 25 platinum. Okay, that's good. That's good. I'll take that. Now, view. I need to look at his items. Can you ID this for me? Yes. Battle Axe +1. Chainmail +1. Potion of extra healing. Okay. So for this one, I want to trade that to Valia, I think. The chainmail +1. All right, let me see. Trade that with maybe Valia. And then trade this with Sir Anthony. Items. Okay. That's right. Trade that with Seth. Except I probably can't use that. View. Items. Yeah, because my hands are full. Blah, 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 blah. Oh, did I not have a sword for him? Okay, that's interesting. Okay. So then what we do is we go to Valia. View items. Okay. All right, so right now she's got leather armor +1. She's got an AC of 5. AC of 2. That is much better. Much, much better. Okay, trade that to Raven, even though I think Raven already has one of those. Okay. So now, sell the scimitar. Wait a minute. No, actually, because... but... He has a longsword +1, right? So let's unready that. Okay. Who's got the longsword +1? Is it you? Yeah, you do have a longsword +1. I think somebody has got, though, an extra longsword +1. Seth has got a broadsword. We're going to sell that. Yes. Because the thing is, I may need the shield. if I'm in close combat. In fact, I should have been doing that before. It was kind of a mistake, but it's okay. View items. Need more darts. There's not much I can do about that. View items. Did I not have... Wait a minute. Did I not have that before? Oh my goodness. All right. Well, that's great. AC3, I'll take that. Yes, indeed. All day long. Okay, now we're looking better. AC0 for Seth. 1-1 for Dahl and Sir Anthony. 1 for Remloff. 2 for Valia, and she could drop that to 1 if she had to. And 3 for Raven. That's starting to look better. I have an extra potion of extra healing, exactly. Well, and I'm about to see who's got all these things. So he's got a potion of extra healing. He's fine. He has got a potion of healing. And we're going to trade that. We're going to unready it, and then we're going to trade that to Raven. Okay, so he needs a potion of extra healing now. Okay, he's got a potion of extra healing. Right. Trade that to Sir Anthony. Okay, so Sir Anthony now has got potion of extra healing. Okay, good. That's what I want him to have. Seth has got a potion of extra healing. That's great. Valia's got a potion of extra healing. That's great. I think the issue is just about that battle axe. I'm not sure about that. He is now got... He's got nothing, so I got to get him potion of healing. Maybe, unless she has nothing. Yeah, she's already got a potion of healing. So let's trade that to Remloff. Okay, and that is all equipped. I bet she could train as a magic user then, not a thief. Okay, that's actually fine. So, I forgot about that. So I'm going to have her trade in just a minute. But first, I'm going to have him ready this before I forget what I just did. Okay. Yeah, so Raven... Can you train? Not enough experience. Yeah, see, this is the thing. She's not... Right, I don't have enough experience. I need her... I need to find a rogue trainer, is the problem. She's a magic user thief, and she has enough to level already, I think. But I can't train her as a thief. So. Totally understand that. Yeah, you should heal yourself up as I am healing people, so to speak. Emily, for sure. Okay, I've ID'd everything. I've saved everything. Okay, I'm going to save this under A. No. I wonder if the guy who wants stuff from us has any ideas. Bring me another element. Yeah. All right. So what we have to do is we have to bail from here. All right. So the next place up is we're going to go here. So we've been... I don't actually know if we've been here. I think we have. Oh, no, we couldn't get that far. Right. We've been here. That's where we got the water. We couldn't get here. We've been to this cabin. I think that was the Medusa. One of them is the Medusa. One's the Alchemist. We just went into that fire cave. We can't do anything about that until we have more... oh, this was the Alchemist cabin. That's the Medusa thing. Can't do anything here until we get some kind of fire protective gear that we don't have right now. And so we're going to go here and then here. And then we're going to... That was the Griffin Cave. Oh, right. That's right. No. I forgot. I want to go to the Griffin Cave because he said in every corner of the map we can get an element. So I'm guessing this is fire. That obviously was water. So I'm guessing this and this is going to have something, but I didn't do anything in the Griffin Cave yet. So what we're going to do is we're going to go to the Griffin Cave. And I'm going to see if I can find something that wasn't there before. Or rather, that I didn't look for before. Okay. Okay, I'm looking to see Griffin Cave Air. Yeah, the voice recording marathons can be rough. Very rough. Can confirm, having been there. Yeah, there's nothing else there. All right. It's unfortunate. Okay, so it's not that. All right, so then we're just going to go, up to this mountain area. Whoops. I've already been there. Okay. Especially thick part of the forest here do you enter? Yes. Ah, it's the Elven Forest, huh? Okay. Elven Forest time. Elves? I need help. Some underbrush rustles nearby. Stick snaps loudly behind you. You feel the hair in the back of your neck stand straight up as you grow more and more suspicious that you're being watched. Am I being watched? Oop, no. Okay. A shadowy figure from leaps from the trees above, landing before you. What do you want to do? Talk. As you step forward, curiously, the cloaked figure becomes visible in the light, revealing his face. Greetings, friends, and welcome to the Elven Forest. Ah, it's this guy. I am Kaelin. Ah, Kaelin! Scout for a band of elves that live in this area of the forest, and I have been told to lead you back to our camp. There, Master Aileron waits for you to help you in your quest to defeat the beast you call the Fire Dragon. Ooh, nice! Is that Ryan Gosling? So if you will follow me, we shall be on our way. It does look like that, doesn't it? The elf leads you through the woods to a clearing while you take note of the paths that you might find your way again later. He waits for you just ahead. All right. Save. See. No. Do you leave the Elven Forest? No. Okay. Here we are. The entrance to the camp is somewhere in this clearing, but I will let you discover it for yourselves. You will find Master Aileron in the northeast corner of the camp. Goodbye for now, friends. I must get back to the forest. And in a flash, he is gone. The trees here are not as dense as the area from which you came, yet the canopy above you remains very thick. Oop, nope. Okay. Something is not quite right with a large tree trunk to the west. And closer, you realize there's a wooden staircase here, carved out of bark and perfectly camouflaged by the tree's own leaves and branches. The steps spiral around the trunk of the tree, ascending into the dense foliage above you where they are no longer visible. You want to try and climb the tree steps? I do. You climb the steps. Can you climb this higher? And higher until you pass through the thick tree canopy, emerging upon a wooden deck, where you discover several small huts high in the trees. Hey, it's the Elven City in the Trees. The classic. It's like old classic EverQuest. The forest elves in their city in the trees. Let's see. That is go with some frigid tree city. Okay. Let us save the map. Okay. Okay. All right. Now, here we go. Inside this hut, a young elf sits at a table before you, carving wooden arrow shafts. Finely sharpened metal points lie on the table, glistening in the light. The elf seems pleased to see you, but busy with his crafts. He only glances up for a moment and says, "Greetings, what can I do for you?" Ooh, I bet you have some magical weapons, which I'm going to look into. But first, yes, I'm the chief arrowsmith for our community. As a child, I learned from our last smith how to build a perfect arrow. You see, it involves choosing the right wood for weight and strength and balancing that with the perfect size and type of metal for the tip. I am indeed very proud of my work. Feel free to take a look around. I can sell you a bundle of 10 for only 15 platinum, and I guarantee that's a better deal than you would find in Rama. I don't know that it would be a better deal than that, but 10 arrows plus 1, yes please. Bye. Baby, bye. Okay. All right, 70 arrows plus 1. Okay, I'm not going to ready them now, but I may need those for later. Yeah, that's right. Was an EverQuest Wood Elf. I do remember that. Yes, indeed. Okay. All right, cool. Arrowed. Okay, Arrowsmith. You go in to see Arrowsmith and you hear, "Sweet emotion." Buying +2 like nobody cares. Don't. Do-do-do. Do-do-do. Boo, boo, boo. Whoa. An aged elf sits before you, studying the worn pages of an ancient tome. He's so deep in concentration it seems he doesn't notice your presence, but soon enough his intense gaze falls upon you. Welcome to the city of the trees. What can I do for you? Yes, I am Aileron, and I have been informed of your quest to destroy the Dragon of Rama. We have been watching you, and we feel that your intentions are noble and just. Therefore I wish to help you. The greatest thing I can give you is my knowledge. Ask me what you will, and I will do my best to answer. Okay, how do I protect myself from fire? No. First, the elves' camp. We are but a band of elves and half-elves who have taken it upon ourselves to guard this area of the forest from those who would plunder and destroy it. We built this camp high in the trees so that we could watch over the land without being watched ourselves. We built this city. We built this city on bark and bole. Built this. Do you ask for... Okay. Oh yes, the fire dragon, as I'm sure you know it. The beast has feasted on the young women of Rama for quite a long time, only now it no longer must struggle for its food thanks to the offering. The dragon is mysterious. It seems it is older than time itself. Not even I know where it lives or just how old it is. In fact, I haven't even seen the beast for several years. Yet it appears every year to take another human sacrifice and grant the land peace for 12 more months. So you must gather the 4 elements? I cannot think of where you might find the other elements, but the Aarakocra just might know about the element of air. The Aarakocra are a tribal race of birdmen that live in the mountains north of here. It is said that they conjure up great windstorms during their religious ceremonies. Okay, Iswin might be what you're looking for. If I'm not mistaken, this is about the time of year that a religious festival occurs. Go to the hut west of here and speak with Alicia. She will take you to the village of the Aarakocra. Oh, cool. Good luck to you, adventurers. Right, hang on. Oh, nothing more. Thanks. Thanks, my dude. All right, so we have to go to the hut west of here, which I will do. I'm guessing. I'm guessing that these guys, because they're all stealthy and stuff, I'm guessing that they are going to have someone here who can train Raven as a thief. I'm guessing and hoping that that is the case. A young elf kneels on the ground here, lacing up her boots and polishing her long bow. She soon rises and offers her hand, saying, "Welcome. I am Alicia at your service." Oh, do ask for information. So Aileron wants me to take you to the Aarakocra village? Certainly, but we better get moving. Just let me know when you're ready to go. No? Okay, I thought that was outside that I had to do that, but... Okay, let's see. All right, let me just... let me save this. Okay, so what we're going to do now is I'm going to go here. Oh, yes. I just want to make sure I'm not missing anything before I leave here. Specifically, someone who can train my thief. Okay. So, here we are. Yep. No. Oh. Okay. All right. I guess I just, Yes. Okay, Alicia time. Remains locked at night. Oh, come on, dude. All right. Um, that's obnoxious. Yes, let's go to the Aarakocra. All right, then let's get moving. Alicia leads you through the forest for several hours, following the path of a river which flows from the large mountains to the north. Growing weary of the forest-heavy cover, you finally arrive at a small clearing and take a moment to breathe the fresh air. This looks like a nice place to rest if you need to. The mountains are not far ahead and we've made good time. The party like to rest here, sure. Oh. Talk to Alicia. I've lived here in the forest all of my life, and I have tried to learn all I can about the other creatures in it. As elven guardians, we respect all life in this wood and spend our days keeping the beasts in harmony. Several years ago, I happened to come upon a struggle between a giant snake and a young Aarakocra. It seemed that the Aarakocra had strayed too far from the tribe, while the snake decided to enjoy a delicacy, spelled delicacy. Yeah, delicacy. Yeah, it's just like, hey, let me in. Oh, delicacy. I rescued the fledgling, and after I returned it to its mother, I was made welcome among the Aarakocra tribe from that day forward. I'm fairly certain they will take a liking to you also, and will allow you to be present during the religious ceremony of the Great Winds. Okay. Save that under D. No. Exit. Feeling refreshed, you decide it's time to move on to your destination. After a few more hours, you arrive at the foot of the mountain and begin to climb up the steep rocks. We're almost there. The village is just up this mountain. Scaling the mountain, you arrive at a wide cliff ledge where you notice a few scattered feathers and ornamental spears marking the territory of the Aarakocra. Okay. No. No. Oops. Shoot. That was a mistake. I think it's this one. Okay, good. Okay, right. Sensing a pattern. This is probably a little bit overkill because I'm probably not going to go back here after I do whatever I need to do here. Okay, here we go. And up. This must be the tribe's food storage and preparation area. There are piles of grain in one corner and picked over bones in another. In the center of the room is a fire pit in which there are recently burned logs. Around this fire pit stand several Aarakocra who seem to be discussing through a series of chirps and clicks a matter of grave importance. Suddenly they notice you and ruffle their feathers as they step towards you menacingly. Just as you draw your weapons, Alicia steps between you and the advancing Aarakocra and calms the room with a few simple hand gestures. And that hand gesture is like... that hand gesture is... Don't worry, she tells you. They were simply frightened and were trying to intimidate us to avoid a fight. I told them you were friends. The other Aarakocra eye you curiously while one steps closer to communicate with Alicia. Yeah, exactly. That's the chirping language? Alicia seems to be able to understand the chirping language of the bird as she listens closely to what it says. Not sure that that's chirping. A look of fear soon comes across her own face as she hears the rest of the Aarakocra's tale. The tribe is in great danger. Early this morning, 2 Aarakocra were out hunting when they spotted a tribe of Wemmicks headed this way. One of the Aarakocra did not make it back. There are tales of these Wemmicks, or lion men, devouring entire tribes of Aarakocra. Afterwards, they pluck the feathers from the shaman to wear upon their belts as trophies. As a guardian of the forest, I can't let this happen, but there's no time for me to get the other elves. You must help me. If the Wemmicks destroy this tribe, the ceremony of the Great Winds will never take place. All right, well, we have to stop the lion men. The Aarakocra seem to be awaiting your response. Do you help them fight the Wemmicks? Absolutely, I do. I'm not going to allow some lion to do that, and I ain't lying. Just as you were about to respond, an alarming chirp sounds from just behind you. You rush outside. Your ears begin to ring from the loud chirping until you realize what the commotion's all about. A lone Wemmick stands at the edge of the cliff, his mane blowing in the wind and his fierce eyes burning right to your soul. I'm a lion, 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 lion. Okay. The Aarakocra assemble and you ready your weapons as the Wemmick's companions scurry over the edge and attack. All right, whoa! We got a lot of Wemmicks, y'all. All right. We also got some birds. Okay. Right. All right, well, you know what? There we go. Yeah. Bird. Bird is the word. There we go. Three. Oh, I get to use an Aarakocra? Let's have you quick combat. Quick combat. Quick combat. Quick combat. Nice. Composite longbow. Ooh, I could use a composite longbow. Ow. Stop hitting Raven. Actually, you know what? View. I am going to not mess around here. I'm not going to keep using these all the time, but wow. These guys have literally not hit once so far. Composite. Yeah, composite. What? Oh, prayer. These guys have not hit once. Oh, really? What? How do the Canadians say it? Composite or something? Okay, let's see. Oh, shoot. Really? Yeah, support the spell. Yep, screwed that up. Anytime any of you want to actually hit. Is it like process? Wait, I'm curious now.
Composite.
Composite. Composite. Composite. Wow. I have never heard that before. Composite. Wow. Finally. All right, I'm going to have to go around. Okay. Hit a couple of times, I guess. Nice. Nice. Only two of them is still. Okay, can I? Here we go. Down. Down. Process versus process, yeah. Okay. Couple hour Coker being asleep is not a big deal since they haven't been doing much anyway. Boy, this is gonna be interesting. There we go. Goodbye. One cruel blow. Okay, let's see. Time to get him involved in the fight. All right, we're going to go here, and we're going to delay. And delay. Oh, God damn it. All right. Didn't know I was going to have a whole army of Aarakocra in front of me. Yep. Only the one, but there we go. That was a full hit point one before. Nice. Raven, it'd be great if you could go so you could move the heck out of the way. Thank you. Dead. Still have 3 javelins each. Okay. Oh, darn it. It's the second time I've... Yeah. My bad. I can't do that. It's touch only. Hey! He's getting there. He's almost into the fight after being blocked for the whole fight. He's almost there. You can do it. Nice. Good shot. Oh. No, that's bad. It's been a great fight for Dahl. Jeez. Extremely unfortunate. Oh. Okay. So, let's see. Oh, all right. That sounds good. Sleep well. It is a strange fight. I agree. I have to get to him because otherwise I'm not going to get the experience from it. So right. Okay. So mhm. Nice. Why is Dahl not up? He was bandaged. Why is he not up? I don't understand. Why would he not be up? Do that again. I don't. That's not right. If he's unconscious and he's bandaged, Cure Light Wounds should be getting him up. That's a mistake. Miss, 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 miss. Oh well. That's okay. It missed? Um. Okay, so let's have you be quiet. Yeah. I mean, this is still doable. I just am annoyed that Dahl's not going to get experience from it. That's frustrating. I've had 3 aborted spells this fight. Nice. Okay. We're getting there. Okay. I mean, they've hit once in a while, in fairness. They probably hit about 25% of the time. All right, Chieftain goes down. That's good. Shaman is silenced. It's just bad luck that that Dahl got freaking held. That was unfortunate. Come on, man. It's a good thing I did this as quick combat, though, because that would have been... What? Oh, because I'm blocked, huh? Nice. So we lost a couple Aarakocra in this fight, but given the numbers that we had, I think we lost like 2 or 3 Aarakocra. Darn it. Nice. Nice. Yeah, we got this. We now officially have this on lockdown. Just annoyed that Dahl isn't going to get the experience from it. Because I'd expect a good amount of experience from this. This guy's getting messed up. Let's just guard now. Okay. Very nice. Oh, come on now. Yeah, we got this. Nice. Lion-headed Wemmick Shaman, probably questioning their life choices right about now. I guess it wasn't the main reason you lost, huh? Three points. Surrounded by birds. Nice. I mean, I guess no. 11 under 20. And we got experience. Okay. Yeah, now he's up. Let's take a look at the money first. Oh, God. This is going to be fun. Oh, no. All right, you know what we're going to do? Do I have any detect magic? I think she's got detect magic. Wait a minute. Elfin chain. Oh, she won't. I can't. Yeah, I can't trade it, huh? That's too bad. Nope, that's not what I meant. Oh, man alive. I don't want to take... See, the problem is I don't want to take 1 billion javelins. All right, I'm going to take the stuff that there isn't much of, because I'm going to assume that if there isn't much of it, it may mean that that stuff will be more likely to be magical. But you did it. The Wemmicks were defeated, and although many of the Aarakocra were injured, most of them will live to see another day. Congratulations, the party gains experience. You head back inside the cave, helping to carry the wounded to the shaman. After caring for those most critically injured, he turns to you, offering his tribal healing abilities in return for your earlier heroics. The shaman begins dancing and chanting around you. Ooh, cure critical wounds. All right. Cure critical wounds, cure critical wounds. There we go. This is valuable because I don't have to rest for this. Well, it's like, I just knew, I was like, oh no, this is not, because they have so much stuff. And I was like, if it was detect magic, that would be fine. You know, I mean, if it was magical, if I knew what was magical, it'd be fine. But otherwise, it's like, I don't know. Okay. Let me just make sure that none of them are diseased or anything. View items. I was using those. All right, well that's okay. I mean, I definitely needed to use it, but needed to. That was not a place to mess around with. Basically, just making sure that none of them diseased me without my noticing it. Okay, good. As the rest of the injured are healed, Alicia communicates with the shaman and then approaches you. You fight well indeed. The Aarakocra would never have survived without your help. For that, the tribe and I thank you deeply. I have spoken with the shaman, and it appears the ceremony will take place shortly, and as a celebration of the victory, we are invited to attend. We must be patient for a bit while the others prepare. It involves an intricate aerial dance ritual which the tribe will need to be well rested to perform. I would have liked to have saved it. After a few hours, the Aarakocra are ready to begin. All right, here we go. It's time for the religious ritual, chat. Let's get into it. We are bird creatures. We're flapping our wings. We are bird creatures and other things. The shaman and four of the Aarakocra all stand in a circle, dancing and chanting, while several females create a slow thumping beat with some crude percussive instruments. They begin the ceremony with this rhythmic dance to call the attention of the great winds. The beat grows faster and more intense, as does the dancing. One of the females begins to sing a song of triumph which carries over the rising volume of the drums. This is their song of thanks to the great winds for providing safety to the tribe and for giving them success in hunting during the last season. Suddenly, the 5 dancers burst into flight, and the entire tribe erupts into a song of joy and thankfulness. Aye, nothing in September. The drums are being pounded furiously now, and the sound of the Aarakocra rings through the mountaintops. You watch as the shaman and the other flyers begin to circle each other, the group moving tighter and tighter until they are almost one continuous ring of blurred red and orange, and a powerful windstorm forms within the circle. The song stops, and the Aarakocra all look to the storm in awe as the shaman and the others return to the ground. Now quickly, place your magical jar at the edge of the cliff where the winds can pick it up. You place the magical jar in the path of the funnel cloud and then back away before the winds carry you off as well. You watch the golden jar as it circles up and up the cloud to the top where it can no longer be seen. That seems dangerous. Suddenly you see Thor at the top of it. After a few moments, the windstorm dissipates and you find the magical jar placed neatly at your feet. The jar now feels extremely buoyant. Alicia notes that it would be a good idea to carry it to the alchemist in Rama for further examination. Knowing that you must continue on your quest, you pack up your things and prepare to leave. The Aarakocra bid you farewell and thank you for your help. I'm afraid I too must say farewell. I'm going to stay with the Aarakocra for a while just to make sure they're safe from harm. Can I have your composite longbow? We all thank you again for your help, friends, and I wish you well in your quest. Perhaps I will see you again if you visit the elven camp. Oh, but okay. The rising half moon reminds you that your time is precious. No, as you reach the center of Rama, the ground begins to shake and a great dragon's head emerges from below. Again, you see the mysterious woman slowly descending into its mouth. You struggle to see more clearly. You watch in horror as the beast's long forked tongue coils around her legs, slowly drawing her in. I was going to say, wait, I didn't run out of time yet. You awake, startled by the reality of the vision and again conscious of your surroundings. Okay. Let's see. I have to level Rama anyway, so okay, well, in that case, can you... I guess he has to use it to throw. Is it Sir Anthony who has those items? No. Who's got those items? Oh, you do. Short sword +1. I thought it might be something like that. Your one javelin is useless to me. I suppose makes sense. Okay, now view. Quarterstaff +1. All right. Well, I already have one of those, so we're going to trade that to Raven. Have you do this. We're going to have you sell the dagger. +1. And we're going to have you ready. Okay. All right. Now that I've done all of that, invisibility, potion of speed. Okay, I know all about that. So now what I need to do is train Remloff. Okay, Rimloff. Level 7. Okay. Ooh, there we go. Ice Storm is super useful. Minor Globe of Invulnerability is nice too, but Ice Storm is kind of don't want to mess around with that. Level 5 magic user and level 6 thief. There we go. He does both. Outstanding. There we go. I like what I see. Protection from evil, 10-foot radius is nice. Thinking about that fireball, but I think that's going to be actually more useful in the long run. Okay, so Valia will be next. Aha! I wondered if this woman was going to show up at some point. I am here, Pirius. Years ago, my older sister was made an offering to the fire dragon. Since then, I have studied the magic of fire with Pirius, hoping to have the chance one day to repay the beast for what he has done. My name is Dariana. Let me join you for my own private vengeance on your quest to defeat the fire dragon and break the curse that has been a part of Rama longer than I can remember. Hell yeah. She graciously falls in line with the party. Absolutely. All right, well, what's your deal, lady? Neutral good magic user, level 6. 23, she's young. She's a drow longsword. Oh, man, I wish I had seen all this before I... Okay. Well... All right, I'm going to need to get a dagger +1 at some point. Oh, wait. Let me get her. Okay. Really? Okay. Okay. Now I want you to appraise that. 25 platinum, fine. 50 platinum, fine. 250, there we go. Okay. Now. Where is all my money? I had a bunch of gold. Where's all my money go? Do I not have any money now? Okay, something didn't work just then because suddenly I lost all my money. Which is not what should be happening. All right, well, let me... Wow. Something, I don't know what just happened there. Something glitched, I think. And I don't want to take the time to do all that again, but that's not great. Oh, God bless us. Guys, really? Really? The true money is the friends you made along the way. Exactly. No, do not continue the battle. Ooh, I could use that actually. Remloft needs those darts. The rest of this is like whatever. Save us from the dragon. I'm working on it. Okay. Go to your room. Okay, and then I got to go back and talk to what's-his-face. To the elementalist. Let's see. Okay. All right, that's fine. Missile, sleep, detect magic. Do need one of those. Stinking cloud. Let's go with 2 stinking clouds, even though that doesn't scale super well. Ooh, fireball. Let's throw a lightning bolt in there, actually. And ice storm. Keep. Okay. All right, we want magic missile, sleep, magic missile, and I would like this, please. Okay. And memorize. Okay, let's see. Who's got the scroll? I think he does. Yeah, see, he's still very far from 6th level, so it doesn't make sense for him to do that. Bestow curse or lightning bolt. Oh, she can scribe that though. Okay. Okay. Good. Oh, yeah, I still have that. Well, I mean, do they just like I guess I did see that shadowed and I didn't know whether like does that mean they can just jump in and interrupt me and just start collaborating with me against my will? I mean, I'd still have to approve it, right? Let's find out. Okay, hold on a second. Just let me just get out here so I don't break anything. All right, so go ahead and see what happens. Ask for training. Yes. Oh, that's right. I can't I can't afford it because for some reason I have no money now. Okay. Air gathered from above the clouds by an elemental? Yes, this is the air of purity needed to give your weapon true flight. I will work here with the things I have. Go now and bring me another element. We have no time to waste. Okay, so now we've got air of purity, water of the deep. So we still need fire and earth. Could have had it all. The water of the deep. Okay. All right. Next up, yeah, draw equipment, whatever. Next up is we've been to the Elven Forest. So the next step is, I think, I don't think I can do this, right? Yeah. Come across a wooded path which leads up the mountainside. Do you follow the path? Yeah, because it's that and it's that hut at the bottom left. Fire Drake Cave. 3 excited adventurers stand before you, one peering down into a hole and the others readying themselves for battle. Someone notices you and the warriors quickly reach for their weapons and eye you suspiciously, waiting for your next move. You step forward to speak. The party stands in your way, blocking you from the entrance to a cave. A broad-shouldered human with a thick red beard speaks to you gruffly and says, "What do you want?" How do you respond? Who are you? After some discussion with the others, the red-cloaked mage steps forward to speak. You a red wizard of Thay, my dude? Please forgive my companion's easy temper. We have no quarrel with you. We are but 3 adventurers like yourselves in search of... We are but 3 lost circus performers from the land of Gilder. We are but 3 adventurers like yourselves in search of fame and fortune through heroic deeds. We believe this cave is the entrance to the fire dragon's lair, and we are preparing to enter and vanquish the beast, thereby earning fame throughout history as the slayers of the dragon. You wonder if this could indeed be true, if the fire dragon could really be in this cave. See, so now I thought I was going to have to deal with the dragon at the Lunar Observatory, but now I'm wondering whether really what it is once you get that weapon, that allows you to survive the cave that we went into and almost cleared out, and that's where we go last. So that this may be the area where we get fire, and then the little hut to the bottom left is where we get earth, which is what we have left to do. So the halfling stares at you defiantly and adds, "We want you to stay here and witness our glorious battle and spread word throughout Rama of our heroism." Sweet, then I'll let you join. Who talks to 3 adventurers? Oh, who's my charismatic? Shoot, is it? Large human reluctantly agrees. Well, all right, but you stay in the back. We'll handle the real danger. They step forward and descend into the dark cave. Okay. Hey, if they want to find all the traps first, I mean... No. No. All right, so this now is... Okay. All right, let's save the map. All right, chat, let's do this. Partially hidden by the underbrush, a hole lies here, leading down into a dark and shadowy cavern. There's something peculiar, though. Layers of earth are tightly packed and a groove is worn into the ground. The small plants which now grow around the area can be no more than a few years old. It would seem that this entrance was once used extensively years ago. A hole in the earth here opens into an underground cave. Do you drop down? One by one, the party members jump down into the vast cavern. Sensing no immediate danger, you take a moment to allow your eyes to adjust to the light. It is warm and stuffy here. The dirt on which you tread is dry and grainy like the sands of a desert. The smell of smoke hangs in the air. By the light of your torch, you can see the adventurers heading through a tunnel to the northeast. I'm going to save that under C. Excess dirt has formed a large pile in this corner. This cavern is not very large, but the roof of the cave is far above you. A bit of light trickles in from a narrow opening which must be high along the mountain wall. As shadows dance across the cavern ceiling, it appears to be alive and moving. The red-bearded fighter says in a loud, husky voice, "Try to keep up with us. You're just slowing us down." Suddenly, the flapping of leathery wings can be heard from above. Uh-oh. Really? A giant bat? Oh, okay. Let's see. What do you got? All right, you have a fireball. Well, thank you, Critchwitch. That's a lot of weird sounds. All right, sounds good. Sleep well, Emily. It's a lot of weird sounds. Thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. I appreciate it, Critchwitch. How are you today? Yeah, these are a lot of weird sounds for sure. I like that that's the sound every time. Oops. Been all day, but doing good. That's good. That's good. I'm glad. Yeah, well, what I'm doing right here, actually, is these guys are like other adventurers that are not mine, so I've just kind of used up their spells because I'm like, whatever. Aaron the Red. Good. Sheila the Bold. His names need a little work, Sheila. Someday you'll get to a fight. Whoops, no, I didn't mean to do that. There we go. No, do not continue the battle. Keep it down next time, you big oaf, the rogue says dryly. Yeah, big oaf guy. All right, Raven's fine. But I do need to heal Valia. Let's go with that. Yay, okay. I didn't have enough money to level up Valia before. Okay, so save. Save which game? C. No. Exit. Right, okay. There's movement at the end of this tunnel. You can't see what it is, but something is standing against the far south wall facing you. All right. Time to make camp. Today was good. I mentioned before that it was we had a bunch of stuff going on with there was a situation with a desk. There was my daughter's first driving lesson with someone other than me. That happened today. We got my son a watch, like one of those phone watches. They're not like Apple watches. They're like much cheaper than that. They're just like no games or anything, but just so that we can be in contact with him because he wants to start walking. He's in 3rd grade now, and wants to start walking home from school. It's less than a mile from our house. So we are, talking to him about what that looks like and whatever. So just a bunch of stuff happened today. And it was all good stuff, but like it definitely was busy. Oh my God. A blast of hot, fiery breath consumes the party. Creature at the end of the tunnel scurries away into the shadows. What? What was that? Seth says. It was far too small to be the fire dragon, of that I'm certain. Come on, let's get him, the mage says anxiously. All right, well, before we do that, we're going to cure some light wounds on Valia. That was a terrible cure light wounds. All right, it's better. Guess I need to have cure light wounds also on Dariana. A decent cure light wounds on Dariana. Okay, better. Yeah, there is some of that. There is definitely some of that. It's I do have that feeling. So, yes and no. Like on the one hand, I do think that I sort of go like, oh my God, how is it possible that my daughter is a junior in high school? Like, how is it possible? So there's some of that. But on the other hand, I don't know. The passage of time with stuff like that doesn't bother me as much because I love watching what they're growing into as well. So it's both. It's a little bit of both, I guess. Creature stands against the far wall facing you. It resembles a red dragon, but it's no larger than a common dog. Its wings slowly beat up and down, and there's a shimmer of heat which rises off its body. A fire drake, someone shouts as you prepare for battle. At that moment, the creature attacks, as do 2 more from the sides. It's a mini drake. Nice. Oops, nope. Hey, buddy.
Playing Minecraft?
No, I'm playing another game. Giving this to me to charge it up?
Yeah.
Okay. What did it end up at? Let's see. 40%. Okay. So I will charge.
Can you see how to charge it?
Yes. So I'm going to plug this in. And then I'm going to put this. This is magnetic. So you put it on the back. You see how that's metal right there? Oop, wait. Goes the other way.
It's actually kind of cool.
Mm-hmm. And now,
Magnetic.
whoops. Sorry, I went the wrong way. Okay, and you hear that sound?
Yeah.
And now you can see, like if you look closely, there's a little lightning bolt, so it's charging. Now I'm going to put this
Should I turn it off?
Yeah. You want to turn it off? Just press the power. All right.
Bye.
Good stuff. Good night, my love.
Good night. Are you playing with anybody?
I'm playing with chat with the people who are watching, but I'm not playing with like actual people. I'm playing against the computer. So that's what I'm doing.
Okay.
Love you, baby.
Love you too.
Night, sweetheart. All right, let's see. I'm not going to do fireball. Do you have anything you can attack with? You have a mage scroll. You have a wand. I don't have much that I'm going to use against fire drakes. Okay, but whoops. Good. Let's see. I'm going to have you guard. I don't trust that these guys are not going to eventually attack me. There's a lot of fireballs. Fireball, fire shield, fire everything. Nice. Okay, I'm going to switch off of your battle axe. We're going to ready your longbow. Going to listen as the cats go screaming around the edge. Okay. And target. All right, Eric the Viking, let's go. That's how you do it. All right. No problem with those fire drakes. Not found any treasure. With the fire drakes defeated, Sheila seems disappointed and says, "Is this what we were so excited about?" Probably, yeah. Okay, we're going to save this as C. All right, now the question is, can we find anything around here? Passageway, which connects to larger caverns, appears to have been widened and smoothed by a natural means. Rock formations along the sides of the tunnel are worn down to the point of insignificance. Something mysterious about this wide open cavern as well. The dirt along the ground is packed very tightly, and there are bones found in a few places throughout the cave. Searching for clues, you uncover a few platinum coins and a shiny blue gem in one of the corners. I can't imagine that the fire drakes are responsible for this, someone says. Okay. One. The Redbeard curses when he realizes there is nothing of great value within this cave. "No fortune and no glory. At least not today," he says disgustedly. He and his companions turn and leave, wishing you well in your adventures to come. Oh. I thought those guys were going to ambush me or something. Or try to. Maybe this is where the Drake grew up? Cell Cove in the cave wall looks like it was used as a resting place for the fire drakes. Mm-hmm. All right, that's not very exciting. Scurry up the ramp and into the open air. Okay, well, that's not... I was thinking maybe that was the spot that finally we would find the fire element, but no such luck. All right, that place right there. Here at the end of the road lies some sort of camp, although you notice very little activity. Do you enter? Yes, I do. Ooh, it's a dwarven camp. Well, no, I was searching for a while there, Marinda. So when you search, it takes 10 minutes per step. Otherwise, it takes 1 minute per step. A young dwarf excitedly approaches you, and after making a few unintelligible sounds, gestures for you to follow. Do you? He takes Dahl's hand and leads you to the northeast building. He steps inside, again urging you to follow. Okay. Whoops, nope. The dwarf, having quickly hurried off, leaves you to notice the vacancy of this room. There are several shabby cots lying against the walls and a small dining area in one corner. The little dwarf returns from the rear of the room, bringing a grizzled, middle-aged dwarf with him. The recently acquired scar across his face and the look of defeat in his eyes speaks of terrible tragedy, yet he still attempts to be hospitable.
Good day to you. I see you've met me little one, Torek. What can I do for you?
What can I do for you, Ganesh? You okay? You alright, Ganesh? Okay, he seems okay. He urges you to follow. Exactly. I'm like, I'll do that in just a second. Bonfire.
I'm afraid we haven't any metals for sale today. The mines have been closed and all work is stopped. Is there something else I can do for you?
Let's see. Why did you build a camp here?
The village from which we come lies far to the west outside the land of Rama. It's a large city which once enjoyed great prosperity due to the large resources of iron ore in the nearby mountains. Unfortunately, most of that ore has already been mined, and the city's in great decline. We no longer have the metals to trade for food and other goods, and the city's grown much too large to support itself. And so, several groups of miners were sent out in search of new resources. I was chosen to head the project, which now has gone horribly wrong.
Tell us about the mines.
We detected a large quantity of a precious metal known as adamantite, the strongest metal of the known world within this mountain. We began mining immediately, finding the adamantite we expected, but also something else. Death. Death lives in that mine, a creature so foul it's beyond comprehension. I think we disturbed it, burrowing into its home and angering it.
This looks like we're getting the earth element, if I'm not mistaken.
It waited several days until all of my crew was deep in the caverns, and then it struck. The scar on my face is from a dear friend who was clinging to me as he was torn limb from limb and dragged into the darkness. Only 5 of us survived the attack, but I will never set foot in that mine again as long as that horrid creature lives. Perhaps you could help us. If you rid the mine of that creature, you could have as much adamantite as you need. Will you do this for us?
We will avenge their deaths.
Wonderful! I knew such brave warriors would accept this challenge. Go to the building north of here. There you'll find 2 of my miners who will show you the way. Good luck, my friends, and may your God protect you.
Okay. Well, so if we get Earth here, now I'm also wondering whether what's-her-face, Dariana, I'm wondering, she's already resistant to fire. I'm wondering if she casts Fire Shield, if that will protect everybody when we go into that cave that was burning us up when we were trying to make it. I wonder. Do you remember? No. This room appears to be a refinery, although work has been completely stopped. An aged dwarf stands nearby, mumbling incoherently. Listening more closely, you're able to make out some of what the old dwarf says.
Evil, horrible smell, ruin of a face.
He mumbles the same words on and on. Okay, this seems like... No. 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 Nope. All right, that's all pretty easy. All right, we are ready, chat. We're going to go in and see what we get. You pass through the barricaded door and enter this building, the apparent entrance to the mines. There are pickaxes along the walls and a stairway in the corner which descends into the caverns. 2 dwarves approach.
So you're going to defeat the evil beast? Good luck. I'm Garrick, and this is Kroon. Kroon. We'll lead you into the mines and fight at your side. Let's go avenge the deaths of our crew.
He's like... The 2 dwarves disappear down the stairway in the corner. All right. You descend into the dusty mine and wait for your eyes to adjust to the dim light of scattered torches. As your eyes adjust to the darkness, you can make out an old rusted mine cart to the east, resting on a rickety set of iron tracks that lead into the blackness of the mines where your dwarven companions stand waiting.
Kroon.
Yeah, what could possibly go wrong? Exactly. Well, I mean, again, this feels to me like this is the earth element that we're looking at here. And then when we leave, it might be that Dariana with that fire shield might be able to protect all of us, because we almost cleared out that fire cave completely except the very end of it, because you just basically burn up. I was not supposed to be there yet, clearly. So then she does that. That's the fire element, and then I still think the observatory is going to be where we're going to encounter the fire dragon, I'm guessing. So... Fragments of rock and a broken pickaxe lie here where it appears the excavation of the mines first began. You catch up to the dwarves who had been waiting impatiently or perhaps nervously for you.
Don't lag behind. We need to stick together if we're going to get out of here alive. Now, Kroon and I will lead the way, and you keep your eyes open for any trouble.
They head north into the mines, motioning for you to follow. Dwarves follow the rail tracks which turn immediately north here. As you follow, you step in some sort of white goo which sticks to your boots.
Ha ha! Don't worry about that. It's just a bit of a hello from those little fellows up there,
He says, pointing upwards. Looking up, you notice the roof of this cavern seemed to be alive with movement. It seems that a large family of fruit bats have chosen to make this place a home.
Who knows how they got in here, but as long as they mind their business, they don't bother me.
Oh, fruit bat. I'm standing in a pile of pat guano. You notice a few of the walls within this cavern have been chipped into, but most of the pieces lie on the ground as worthless piles of rock.
This cavern's where we found the first traces of adamantite, although we expected to find much more of it. All of that ore had to be made into pickaxes and hammers, since our iron ones gave way to the adamantite.
Bats in a cave? I've seen everything. What's up? In this economy? What's up, Gregory? How are you?
They say it's as strong as diamonds, you know. If only we could find the large quantities we detected.
A few small rocks drop from above, landing harmlessly nearby. Oh, okay. We've got 2 elements down and 2 elements to go. Dahl spots a streak of dried blood on the wall here, pointing it out to Garrick.
That's probably from Kroon. He was pretty cut up as we fled down these tunnels from the massacre.
A horrible scream pierces the silence of the mines. You whirl around towards the source of the scream.
No!
Garrick shouts from just ahead. And so we make camp. We need to save him, as long as we make camp first.
He's gone. Just like before. The first victim simply disappeared in the darkness when he failed to stay together. Why didn't I look out for him?
You
You notice a pool of blood at your feet as Kroon's screams still echo off the cavern's walls. Come. Perhaps if we hurry, we may still be able to save him. I don't think you'll be able to save him, my dude. Yeah, I mean, listen, you want us to keep up, you don't race ahead, you know. There's more blood along the rock walls here and a growing stench of death. Great. Great. That's great. We are 100% going to be dealing with some bad guy here any minute. Blood is spattered in every corner of this cavern, and here and there is an occasional body part which rats enjoy picking clean. Though most of the bodies seem to have been removed and most of the remaining flesh devoured, there's enough dried blood in this musty room to permeate the air with a terrible stench. This is the place. This is where it happened. I don't totally know what that music was about, but we had just reached this new cavern, and we're all gathered here to decide which way to continue the mining. And that's when it appeared. First there was this overwhelming odor of sweat, and then a scream from the east, then one from the west as it picked off those who ventured too far from the group. Suddenly I turned around, and there it was, standing in the middle of the cavern while we all struggled to see what might be in the corners of the dark cave, unaware of the danger right behind us. It was huge. Is this an Umber Hulk? At least 12 feet tall, and it had this hideous face all twisted and disfigured. I stood in shock for several moments as it smashed the others' faces in and tore their bodies in half. But soon I came to, and those of us that remained rushed for safety. The creatures pursued, picking off the slower dwarves, but Kroon and I made it back and fought the beast off long enough for the other survivors to escape. Only now I almost wish that thing had killed me too, so these images wouldn't be burned into my mind. Now Kroon is gone, and only 4 of us remain from that day. I cannot let the creature live, leaving the deaths of my crew unavenged. The evil dies today. Okay. You step in a small pool of blood, huh? No. Okay. We've never explored these natural tunnels before, but if we are indeed to find the monster, we should search here first. A muffled cry is heard echoing through the tunnels. I know, right? Uh-oh. Oh. Interesting. Slight draft coming from the north. Garrick notices something strange about this wall. This rock wall is not a natural part of the tunnels, and with that draft coming through, I'd bet there's a small cavern on the other side. I could work through it if you want me to. Yeah, clear the rocks. Suddenly a great pile of rocks fall behind you, sealing the way off the way you came. Luckily, the dwarf quickly finishes his work, freeing you from the cramped area. Okay. This does not match OSHA standards, by the way, can I just say. There are very large footprints on the ground here which resemble the tracks a human would make, except for their extreme deformity. A huge boulder to the west seems out of place. There's a sturdy wooden lever here embedded within the rock wall. You pull the lever, yes. Great bit of effort, Dahl is able to pull the lever down, triggering the sound of tightening rope and scraping rock. It seems the lever lifted the heavy boulder just to the south. Nice. Supported by thick ropes, the boulder is now suspended in the air,
revealing an opening into a cavern below where you now stand. Do you wish to climb down? Yes. As you reach the bottom of the cavern, the ropes above you give way, dropping the heavy boulder and sealing you in this lower level. The same deformed footprints lead you from where you stand to the southern tunnel which exits from this cavern. I like that we're getting more and more trapped as we go. I don't see any way that this could be a problem. I foresee no concerns for this in the least. Streak of fresh blood is smeared along the wall to the east. Something ahead smells of smoke. Yeah, it's fine. Everything's under control. I mean, what could go wrong? Seems you found the missing bodies. Bones lie scattered about the cavern floor with all traces of meat cleanly gnawed off of them. The room smells of burnt flesh, and the roof of the cave has been stained by smoke. A pile of recently burned hickory logs are clumped in the center of the room, just under a crude wooden structure meant for suspending food above an open flame. There's a body tied to the structure, although you cannot tell from here whether it's alive or not. Okay, that's great. Indeed, the body must be Kroon's, but he's only recognizable because of his clothing. His head has been crushed so that his face is nothing more than a caved-in bit of broken bone and tissue. His bowels lie strewn about the ground where still warm blood drips upon the logs, forming pools of red. It appears that Kroon was just being prepared for cooking, but the project was hastily abandoned. Garrick says nothing but quickly cuts the body down, wraps it in a heavy blanket, and hoists it over his right shoulder. I'm not leaving Kroon down here to be food for that foul creature. Come on, let's finish this. Poor Kroon, we hardly knew ye. Bone cracks under your feet. Yeah, that was a little creepy. Bone cracks underneath your feet. You smell a growing stench of body odor. There's a smell. It can't be far off. It doesn't. It sounds sort of like an Umber Hulk. Although it's very dark, the walls of this cavern seem to shine, reflecting the small amount of light throughout the area. A shuffling sound to the south catches your attention. Dahl ducks just in time to avoid being pummeled by a huge wooden club. A giant creature lumbers away from you into the darkness, then turns to face you, stepping into view. Bah! That's not an Umber Hulk. Finally, you see the dreaded creature and almost retch at the sight of it. The majority of its body is deformed in some way, and its skin is covered with hairy growths. A putrid odor of sweat emanates from its body, and its bloodshot eyes glare at you with contempt as it raises the huge club which almost removed your own faces. No, you will not get my shiny rocks. I find first, he shouts as he rushes towards you, swinging the heavy club. Oh, it's a Fomorian giant. Okay. I wonder if there's any chance that... Okay. I don't... Oh, wait a minute. Can I... All right, this may be dangerous. I don't know if if it's gonna shoot over the rock or not, which is what I want it to do. If it shoots over the rock, we're going to lightning bolt straight through, which is what I would like to see, but I don't know if that's what's going to happen. Nice. Okay, that's what I wanted to do. I didn't want a fireball there because so it did shoot over the rock. Nice. Okay. Oh, Seth got hit for more damage than I thought, actually, but... Nice. Okay. As the creature lies dying in a heap upon the ground, Garrick steps up to it and buries his hammer within its face, repaying it for what it did earlier to Kroon. It is dead. Thank you, friends. Now my crew can rest in peace. Garrick breathes a sigh of relief and looks around the room for a moment. Well, I'll be. This thing's been collecting the adamantite we've been searching for. Why, there's enough here to work with until we can get a new team to continue the mining. Go ahead, take what you need, brave ones. Nice. That Fomorian giant was not too bad. Break off several of the rocks containing adamantite and place them in the magical jar which the alchemist gave you. With the ore collected and the monster destroyed, you make your way out of the mines and back to the surface. Okay, so there's the earth one. The fresh air fills your lungs and you're able to breathe freely once again. A welcome change from the underground atmosphere. There's a sign above this door which reads, Mines Reopened. Okay, so that means that we do this. And we're going to do this. Nope. Okay, let me just cast... just in case, just not a good idea to walk around with them feeling, oop, can't do that. Let's see. You have one left, yep. Alrighty. Let's see. I think you have, nope. Do you have, no, certainly not. Alright, well, in that case, it's going to be your chance to... Okay. It's a little better. Okay. See, I think I go possibly wrong from being progressively trapped. Yeah, that guy was a little underwhelming. I was expecting there was going to be more. Thanks again, my friends. I must go now to give Kroon a proper burial. You've done a great deed today, and we are greatly indebted to you. Farewell. Okay. All right, well... The old dwarf prepares the machinery to run once again, happily whistling some ancient dwarven song. And the ancient dwarven song goes like this. I doubt very many of you are going to know what that is because that's way before even my time. I just happened to see it on reruns. Oh, okay. So that's it. To ask for information. Good work, my friends. Now the mines can be reopened and my people will be saved. Thank you greatly, brave adventurers. May you find success in all the coming trials. All right. Yeah. Okay. So we got that. So now we got to go back to Rama, and then that just leaves us with the one element to get, which is time is very short now as the moon is almost completely full. Only one more element to go, says Sir Anthony. I wonder if that timing is then based on It's just narratively based. It's not actually running out of time. Temple is again surrounded by the townspeople and adorned with the green-cloaked men. You step closer. The men carry a great cauldron holding all the name tiles collected from the town and place it before their leader, who mixes the tiles and draws one, the chosen one. As you look around, you notice several families, their eyes wide with fear and anticipation. Others have their eyes closed in a silent prayer, begging for at least another year of life. Finally, the green-cloaked man speaks, breaking your thoughts and drawing your focus again to his words. From the front cover of the first edition Dungeon Master's Guide. I will give my life for my people and my land. I will die so that others may live. My name is Taryn. I figured that. The crowd erupts in a sigh of relief, all except for one young woman and her father. As the green-cloaked men return to the temple, your eyes turn to Taryn, who stands nearby. The townspeople disappear into their homes, returning to the routine of daily life, but Taryn stands still, her body frozen in shock as this new reality sets in. As she struggles to hold back unknown emotions, her father comes to lead her back home to prepare for the coming of the dragon and the end of her young life. And you are left alone. Not for long, I'm not. Because we're going to stop this nonsense. And I got to train. Ask for information. Adamantine ore from the Dwarven mines. This is truly one of the land's strongest metals, and there's enough ore here to fashion a large and fierce weapon indeed. I'll work here with the things I have. Okay. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to train, if I can. Oh, are you kidding me? All right, so I need to get this gem appraised. Nice. Okay. Okay. So now I can train. Yep. Level 7 fighter. Not enough experience. Okay. So she needs a little more from that. All right. Doll hits that 100-point mark, though, which is nice. Okay. So now what we have to do is, the only thing I can think of is I have to double check and see if that fire shield that Dariana has will protect us when we're going through that fire cave, which I mostly have cleared out now. Okay. Okay. Right. So let's save this. A. No. Exit. Okay. So now, save us from the dragon. We're working on it, man. Yes. Okay. Just want to double check something quickly. I want to see about 2nd edition Fire Shield. Oh, that's okay. Yeah, how long does it last, though? 2 rounds plus 1 round per level. All right, well, I'm going to go back into that fire cave because the only thing I can think of is that when I go back into the fire cave, Dariana may have something that will, work in my favor. Okay. Yes. All right. So now let's see. What happened before was that I couldn't get anywhere. That's the large pit down. Okay. So we're going to see what happens. I can get all the way to the bottom, but then I start just taking damage with every step. Okay. Okay, we climb down there. Okay, so this is what happened last time. So this is still doing the same thing. I don't... This is too much. We've got to turn back and find some kind of protection from the heat or we'll all die. Well, no kidding. How are we going to get some protection from the heat? All right, well then, let's see. Yes. Is it A? So I'm not sure here, chat, because I'm not really sure. We've rested, so we're all set there. Sure. Take a seat and relax for a while, sharing fantastic tales of adventures long past. Dariana sits here with the party. While she is not listening, someone suggests that if she's no longer wanted, this is a good place to leave her behind. Does the party still want Dariana to accompany them? Yes. You strike up a conversation with her, pretending nothing happened. Yes, can I go up there? Travel far up to the temple's main doors. The temple's massive door has been heavily barred to prevent entrance, and your eyes fix upon the dragon statue which looms menacingly above you. Unable to enter, you return to the base of the temple, which is exactly what happened to me last time. All right, there's only one thing I can think of. All right. Let's rest for 8 hours. Running out of time. It's interesting that it puts me back here. In Rama, that's weird. Well, I am officially now unsure what to do. We've been... I feel like we've been everywhere. Sound of 100 shuffling legs. Giant centipede. I don't... It's very odd. Okay. So, centipede. Didn't really do anything. Screeching Griffin descends on the party. Well, there was screeching before because they were mad that I took the Griffin eggs. Nice. No, it's the Griffin Cave. I've already been there several times. Dahl notices a strange scratching below when suddenly the ground erupts and a creature attacks. Is that another... What the hell is that? Oh, it's an Ankheg. Okay. Okay. So no problem there. But now what I'm doing now is looking for that place that I found a couple times saying there was some... Yeah, this thing. Colorful banner with some feathers. Dahl strikes his large bird, swoops above you, then continues on its way. Okay, so I guess that's not it. Yeah, that's the fire cave. Oh. Large footprints here lead to a heavy boulder which fits snugly against the rock wall. You're able to fasten several ropes about the boulder, evenly distributing the weight among the party members. You pull on the rope with all your might, and the boulder moves, revealing a hidden cave entrance. Having pulled the boulder aside, you now stand at the entrance to a cave. Foul smells waft out of the darkness, polluting the outside air. Do you enter? Yes. Cyclops Skin Cave. Okay, well, this is, I don't know if this is a side quest or if this is exactly where I'm supposed to be, but let's see what we get. This putrid odor. Perhaps we should have left the boulder in place, jokes Doll. A great lumbering shape steps out of the shadows and gazes at you with its one central eye. Puzzled at first by your presence, it soon recovers and shouts, "You're not to be here! Get out!" He then rushes away, clanging metal objects together to alert others of your presence. Cyclops Skin, one of the party says, "We had better watch our step." Cyclops Kin, when I thought it was Cyclops Skin. All right. Let's see what we get here. Some ratty blankets lie on the floor here, along with an occasional half-gnawed bone. Seems just a little too quiet. You unsheathe your weapons, preparing for whatever danger may lie ahead. You step forward and are immediately ambushed by two giant creatures hiding in the shadows. Whoa. Ow. Let's see. Target. Ow. Can I hit that thing? Yes, I can. Nice. Nice. 35 points of damage. Let's go. I could have slinged from there, but or slung. So much for fleeing in panic. All right, a spear, and a club, and a club. How about no? No, I do not. All right. Seth, do you have... You do have a Cure Light Wounds. That's what I thought you did. On Raven. Okay. You're so Raven. I think that's okay. Right. Save. C. No. Have we here? Sounds of a crying child are heard from behind this door. As you're investigating, a booming voice echoes from the east. "You get out! You not get our dinner!" shouts the Cyclops Kin as he rushes at you with a giant club. Okay. No, no, no. Let's have you guard. This might be a really good moment for this. Well, looky here. Kaboom. 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 That's unfortunate. Nice. Okay. Good. I like what I see. Okay. There we go. And then no. Okay. Okay. I think you're good there. So are you. Okay, guard. So much for fleeing in panic. Okay, spear club, spear club, spear club, spear club. No. I guess that's treasure, but inside this structure, you find several sickly humans and a few other assorted creatures. What do you want to do? Slaughter them. Obviously, you free them. Quickly cut loose their bonds and point them towards the exit. The grateful captives thank you for their freedom, and one comments, I thought I was going to be eaten alive by those one-eyes. Congratulations, the party gains experience. Why would you slaughter? I mean, I guess if you have an evil party, that's the kind of thing that floats your boat or something, but... Innocent prisoners. I think what I'm going to do is slaughter them. Other than the Cyclops kin you just killed, this room seems to be fairly clean. You cannot tell what the room was used, just what the room was used for, although the dim lighting makes it rather hard to see into the corners. Ah, small wooden chest with a few items they must have found. All right, we got a jewelry. And we got some gems. And we got a potion. Okay. So good. So we're in better shape now. Although this is still not helping me figure out what the last of the element is. Human bones, some with sinews of flesh still upon them, are scattered about this room. A large black cauldron bubbling with some rancid-smelling soup sits over a pile of logs nearby. As you attempt to determine just what is brewing, the cook returns and finds you. I see. Guard. Guard. Nope. Don't continue the battle. Spear and a club. Nope. There's some magic ones, but maybe, but don't want to take a chance. From the road, really? What do you mean, Craigery? That incredibly upbeat tale that's just like really, inspirational about humanity's kindness to humanity. And what's the literary equivalent of a movie scene? No, I would say that basically there's a scene in the book. Yeah, you could say scene for that too. You almost retch as you step into this room. Piles of feces lie all over the ground, and against the walls it is stacked higher than you stand. As the maggots writhe within the dung and cockroaches scatter across the floor, you are left with no doubt as to where the smell has been coming from. Something squishes underneath your feet. Ugh! It's an Otyugh! Suddenly one of the dung heaps rises, revealing a hidden danger. Ah, the classic Otyugh. Yeah, that's pleasant. All right. Thanks, Otyugh. Something squishes underneath your feet. Blah. Oh, yeah? Well, that didn't do anything. Man, I was feeling like, oh, maybe this is the... No. Wonder if I go back to the Elven camp. If I go back to the Elven forest, I wonder if that will allow me to... How do I protect myself? Information. My place is here in the forest, but I wish you luck, brave adventurers. Okay, that's... Oh, actually, you know what? There's one more... I just thought of one more place I can do. The Fortune Teller. I haven't been back there for a while. It's damn good prose. Yeah, I mean, there are some times where you're just sort of like... a guy who I've talked about before, who reminds me of that, is... whoops... I think we're looking at C. No. A guy who reminds me of that in terms of his writing is writer that I did two writing workshops with back in 2010, 2011. Boy, I can't believe it's that long ago now. God, 13 and 14 years ago is nuts. Anyway, it was called Wellspring Workshop. It was a pretty amazing experience, and the guy who I was thinking of wrote a book called Seed. His name is Rob Ziegler, and wrote another thing with Brad as well. And his writing, especially in that book, there were sections in there where I was just like, this is super cool. boy, is this hard to keep reading. And again, it had nothing to do with it being like negative. It was just like kind of gross, but incredibly powerfully written. Really good, like muscular kind of writing. Okay. So I have to go to training and then the fortune teller. Actually, fortune teller and then the training. And gem appraisal, because I forgot I had that. Okay. So I totally know that feeling. Okay. Information. Okay, give me your fortune. I see a falling river and a cave which leads down and down, far under the earth. It is very hot there. Tunnels have been forged from rivers of fire, and at the bottom there is a great fiery lake. I could tell you nothing more. Okay, well, so I don't, okay, so then so then I know what that is, but then what am I supposed to do to protect myself? Yeah, I can see that. A lot of the Stephen Donaldson is the same way. Stephen Donaldson has other things too, but also very dark. Oh, not enough experience. Okay. All right, well, everyone else, wow, Seth is like right there. I don't know. Can I talk to you? Guard tells you he's not granting audience to visitors today. Which he hasn't been doing the whole time anyway. Okay, I know you've been fascinated by fire. Bye. It's like ring of protection. Yeah, like the Stevens are like, yeah, the Stevens are all the tryhards, right? One even had the audacity, exactly, to call himself a king. Exactly, and also, of course, the Stephen King. Okay, let's see. Fix. And then rest. I am a bit stuck here. So I do have to go back to the fiery lake, but I don't know how to protect myself from... Yeah, I don't know how to... The only thing I can think of... The only thing I can think of is... Oops, that was a mistake. The only thing I can think of is that there's something in that cave that will protect me. It's the only thing I can think of. Oh, battle begins. Giant hornet, huh? Oh. That was wrong. Ready, ready. That's what I meant to do. Actually, you know what? Just because I want to use these up. Oh, no. All of a sudden, I'm forgetting how to play the game. Aim, that's what I'm trying to do. Okay. Nice. Okay, good. Nobody got hit by anything. That's great. Yeah, this is the only thing I can think of. That there's something in this cave somewhere that is going to give me protection from everything. Because I don't see anything that's obviously. Because, okay, so to jump out of here for a second, this over here, like about here is where I start taking damage, and I take damage every time. And last time I got all the way up here, it let me enter this weird little separate cavern where every step I was taking damage and I was getting hit by things. So there's something that I need to get something to protect myself from fire, and I have to assume there's something to be found because Pirius isn't it. Dariana isn't it. So I have to assume there's something in the cave itself that could possibly protect me. It's the only thing I can think of. So I'm going to have to search here. Fungus, maybe? No. Yeah. I thought maybe there'd be water on this area. I feel like that's telling me something, but I don't know what. All right, so okay. Yes. So, all right, I'm going to try going down to that next level. Okay, and I end up here. And I'm searching the whole way because and then we're here. Hey, what's up, Big Tiger Man? I don't know because I haven't looked at it very much yet. When it fully, officially, completely releases, and not just, you know, pre-access with D&D Beyond or whatever, then I'm going to be getting it and I'm going to be looking at it with interest. I've seen some things that have been checked out as it was being gone through in terms of process and stuff like that. And I've talked to a couple of people, including Zach Clay, friend and colleague who does Gen GMs with me, my Gen GM show, who is fairly impressed with a lot of what they've done and streamlined it for. But I haven't actually looked through it, and I'm looking forward to doing that. Most of my current campaigns I'm probably going to keep on 5e as they are, but when the campaigns end and when I start up new ones, then I will probably switch over to 2024, I'm guessing. So, yeah. That is my plan. I don't get it. I don't get it. I'm not sure what I'm being asked to do anymore. Of course, these slain creatures are protected from the damaging heat of normal fires. Perhaps we could use their hides for our own protection. I wasn't searching when I went over that square. Well, well, well. That is a very specific hint. It's true. Okay. All right. Now I feel like we're cooking with gas. Okay, so see. No. Exit. Lizard hides protect you from the extreme heat. Because it did say the bodies, and I saw the bodies of them, but I was like... But then the next time I went over them, it didn't show until I started searching. You step into a large chamber. The walls are charred and great fires burn in several areas, making this part of the cave the hottest of all. The roaring fires erupting through huge cracks in the floor are loud enough to make communication difficult. Your lizard hides seem to be holding up against the extreme heat, which must be near 300 degrees. Before your eyes, something within the fire begins to move and attacks. Okay. So now... Whoa, paralyzed by poison? Oh, jeez. Okay. God damn it. I may need to deal with this. This may not work out because of the poison. Surrenders? The fire snake surrenders? Okay. Yeah, we're gonna do that again. Let's see. We are not going to. We are not going to go through that. Okay. Okay, so okay, let's ready. Really trying to save my magic missiles. Nice. Nice. Remlaugh with the darts. There we go. Nope. That was much better. Okay, we're in D in here. Okay, now we're doing better. Now we're cooking with gas, almost literally. It's so funny. I mean, because I had been there the whole time. There we go. Nope. Do not continue the battle. I was saying, unless I missed something, that's true. But, like, the thing that was weird was the fact that I had saved something. Let's see. I had killed the lizards, but because it didn't show me the prompt when I went back over them until I was searching, that was the thing that kind of screwed me up. You know, because I knew I had killed them, but I had sort of forgotten about them because it didn't keep mentioning them when I went over their bodies. Guard. Nice. There we go. I killed them, so I forgot about them. Exactly. Out of life, out of mind. No. Yeah, part of that was just I again, like when I went over them, right? I think it's probably reasonable now to cast. When I went over them, I didn't even see that they were there anymore. But it is true that their bodies were still there. So you're like, well, why would their bodies still be there except for particular reasons? So that's true. I don't know. And then when I saw them again, I'm like, oh, wait a minute. When it's okay. And the other thing is too, that I swear that I went over those a couple times, but when Dariana, I don't know whether Dariana is an expert, like it had anything to do with it because she's an expert in fire, right? So I thought maybe that might have something to explain why this was a little bit different, but. Right, I agree with that, Miranda, yeah. Okay. Oops. Kind of like the sling sound. Yeah, doll with double attacks. Just trying to stay around the edges. Oh, shoot. God damn it. These guys are fine until that happens. No, I don't want to use the healing for that. Exactly, Gregory. Magic candle. That sounds really familiar. That sounds really familiar. I don't know if I have. I played the old game Magic Carpet, but that was a very different kind of game. Fun game. You have reached the source of the heat, the center of the inferno as you now look down into the belly of this great mountain. Sweat pours in a steady stream from your body and is turned to vapor long before it ever reaches the ground. You stand on a ledge overlooking a sea of lava, a furnace hotter than you could ever have imagined, fueled by the heat of the depths of the earth. The fired lizard skins still protect you, but they're now beginning to melt under the intense heat, making you realize that time is short. In the center of the main lava pool, about 30 feet down, there's a circular orb which burns with a white glow. There it is! The volcano's heart, Dariana says excitedly. We're almost there, but we're going to have to get close to the lava flow if we hope to collect it. A very large rock stands within the lava pit just next to the glowing orb. Scurrying down the heated wall, the party quickly reaches the thick and sturdy rock, a peninsula reaching into a sea of lava. Sounds like it's due for a remake, a remaster, I guess, like a Bard's Tale style. Looking around, you realize that you're beholding a truly beautiful sight, this rare glimpse into the heart of a volcano. But a sudden noise alerts you that there are other beings here too. Salamanders! Oh, my son's favorite creatures. Okay. I guess fireballs aren't going to do much good here, are they? Oh, I have a feeling Ice Storm is going to be awfully useful here. I don't remember how many hexes it is, though. Crowd control time, exactly. Don't have another one of those, do I? Okay. I really need this thing dead because these guys are more dangerous in a way. Yeah, fireball is going to be less than useless. So it looks like it's dart time. Uh, let's do that. Wish I had another ice storm. But I don't. I wish there's a way to get a lightning bolt. Well, here's the question. If I go here and then I target here, it might just go, you know what? This may end up wasting this spell. I don't know if this is going to work, but if it does work, yep. 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 Yeah, buddy. Let's go. That is how we do things downtown. I loved everything about that. Oh, hold on a second. You folks were talking about that, and I was focused on this. What's up, Boozer9? You played a little bit of Magic Candle because of Gold Box, really? These are the Gold Box games, Marinda. They all came in gold boxes. Later on, there was a series called the Silver Box series, but the Silver Box ones are mostly terrible. There was a good one called Hillsfar, which is very different than those, but it was something in the same ballpark. But a company called SSI made a bunch of these gold box games. The most famous one is Pool of Radiance, but Curse of the Azure Bonds was pretty well known. There were a bunch of Dragonlance ones, and this one is one of them as well, the gold box series. Very influential. Story is eons ago, wizards trapped a demon in a giant magic candle. Ever since then, each generation has kept the candle lit. For mysterious reasons, all the guards disappeared, meaning the candle will burn out in 1,000 days. The king summons heroes to restore the candle. Notably, you start with only fragments of the ritual, so you need to quest across the lands to even find out what you need to do. And you're fighting against a clock. I don't necessarily love the timer thing in games. I understand that it's not the same kind of thing as a timer, but still. Nice. I need that fire. I need that fire snake down. Ow. There we go. Very nice. Very nice. Pretty clean fight. Yeah, exactly. 1194 experience. Okay, that's good. Seth and Valia are ready to level up. Okay, before I go any further, yeah, I know you can't do music. All right, let me just cure up a few people. Can't believe it was that lizard skin thing the whole time. Okay. That's pretty lousy. Nope. All right, well, then all you can do is lay hands. Lay your hands. Lay your hands on me. Okay, that's not terrible. Right, so camp, save, see, no, exit. Stepping forward, you can get a clear view of the orb. It seems to float within the lava, glowing with heat and energy. It would be much too dangerous for the entire party to climb out further to retrieve the orb, but one member might be able to do it safely. Well, that's going to be Raven. Raven proceeds to the far edge of the rock. Using a long metal spear from one of the dead salamanders, Raven is able to pull the orb from the lava pit and gently place it in the magical jar. The fiery orb burns with the heat of 100 furnaces, but the magical jar is somehow able to contain the heat and still remain cool on the outside. Backing away from the edge, you take the volcano's heart, bottled up within the jar, where it will remain safe until the alchemist and Rama can study it. That's right. And yeah, Uzur, that's why that's basically what this is, actually. Just as you are preparing to leave the lava before you suddenly starts to bubble violently. Let's get out of here. Our lizard skins will melt away before long, shouts Dariana. The party quickly climbs back up the ledge from which you came and rushes away from the fast-rising lava. You flee from the flowing river of fire, returning to the 90-foot pit which led down to these depths and scaling it as fast as possible. Yet still the lava follows, as if it were a beast determined to catch you as prey. Racing through this cooler, moist cave, you can think only of the safety which the waterfall at the entrance might provide. And as you burst out of the cavern, the lava is indeed stopped by the rushing waterfall, which turns it into a hardened mass of black rock. You mine it and then make redstone because it's Minecraft. No, I'm just kidding. The cavern must be almost completely solid now, with the cooled lava filling in its tunnels. You dispose of the lizard skins, which are now half melted and otherwise useless, and take a long, deep breath of fresh air, grateful to have escaped the volcano's wrath unharmed. But your quest must go on, and so you gather your wits and resume your adventures, one step closer now to defeating the dreaded fire dragon. Well, yeah, because, in fact, what I am is, like, full moon. Yep, full moon burns brightly in the eastern sky. Just murdered a volcano. Like a beacon calling you back to Rama. Let's hurry back to the temple. We have no time to waste, Raven shouts. Yes. It is time. The square is filled with people waiting to see the conclusion of the offering, the fulfillment of the pact, the appearance of the fire dragon. You move to the east for a better view. I don't want to move to the east. I want to go give this to the alchemist. Chained atop the temple, Terran awaits her death, struggling against the hopelessness of her situation. All eyes are upon her until suddenly her eyes fix on the full moon and she freezes in horror. There in the sky, you glimpse the beast for the first time, silhouetted by the moonlight. The dragon descends upon the temple, its great wings lowering it gently to the summit to claim its prize. With a great roar, the fire dragon grasps Terran with its huge talons and turns in your direction to release a searing fireball. Ow. chapel of vigilance behind you bursts into flames. Fortunately, you are not the beast's direct target. The dragon disappears into the night with his offering, and your eyes fall once again upon the moon, now turn the color of blood from the nearby fire. As you stare at the moon in horror, a cloaked stranger passes behind you and says in a whisper, "Follow me into the inn. We must talk." Yeah, I know. Protecting us from a fireball, though? No, I played Neverwinter Nights AOL back in the day, actually, Uzer. I didn't know that they did have that for Unlimited Adventures. I know they have a bunch of the modules all at once. He weaves his way through the crowd and is soon lost among them. The green-cloaked men disperse, as do the townspeople, all except for one weeping father. "She's gone. My Taryn. My Taryn," is all he can say as he struggles to hold back the tears and sorrow of losing his only daughter. "Please help me. Taryn's all I have, and I can't go on without her. I know it's probably too late, but if she is alive, will you bring her back to me?" "If she lives, we will find her." "Thank you, brave adventurers. I'm greatly comforted knowing you will try to bring my daughter back." He slowly returns to his house, now cold and empty after this fateful night. So yeah, I know that they have a bunch of module campaigns, which I thought was kind of interesting. But I didn't notice anyone go into your room. You've been drinking? If you're planning on having over several guests, I'll have to charge you double the rent. Am I going to see Aragorn there? You step in the room only to find a hooded man waiting in the darkness of the shadows. Edges of green fabric are visible underneath his heavy brown cloak. He moves forward and says, "You draw far too much attention to yourself, Mr. Underhill." "What do you want to do?" Let him speak. "Brave warriors, you have traveled far and fought as heroes. I believe that you may be able to break the curse of this land, but there are things that you must know. Rama has been betrayed for many years, deceived and betrayed for many years, all masterminded by a single man, a man known as Kale. Kale is the high priest and ruler of our temple, but he is corrupt and has disobeyed the laws of our sect for far too long." By the way, I called this. I knew that these guys were dirty. "Even I do not know the extent of his deception, but I can tell you this. The maiden Taryn still lives, and the beast that you saw claim her is not the dragon of legend. I urge you to seek out and destroy Kale, effectively ending his legacy of deceit. You will find him along with the answers to your questions within the Temple of Rama. Rest well, adventurers, and ready yourselves for a great battle. When you are fully prepared, come to the temple and climb the steps to the main doors. I shall leave them unlocked." The stranger quickly leaves, moves swiftly and silently down the hall, and is soon gone, leaving you to ponder his words. You want to do rest. That one first. No, I meant it. Okay. Right. But it does show you that it was a little bit more sketchy to begin with. So he's more than just a dragon, basically. Let's make that. Okay. Exit. Oh, wait. Save. No. Okay. All right. The vision returns. The mysterious woman again floats just above the dragon's mouth, but you can see more clearly this time. That face, it was Taryn all along. As she descends into the creature's mouth, she suddenly wakes from the trance and calls to you for help. The beast's slithering tongue slowly pulls her in, and the dragon merges with an image of the temple until the two become one. Now Taryn's cries for help come from within the temple. You awake and return to the tavern, knowing now that your destiny lies within the halls of the Temple of Rama. Okay, well, that's great, but first my destiny lies with training. Ooh, actually, wait, first I have to train. To train Seth and Valia. Yes. Level 6 Ranger. Okay. All right. And so now to train Seth. Thank you for the follow, Wizard 9. Inside the chapel, you see the extent of the damage caused by the blast of the fire. The walls are scorched and the roof burned through, allowing the bloodied moonlight to shine in the sanctuary. The light illuminates a stained glass window nearby depicting a knight in prayer. That's cool. Priest approaches and says, "That window symbolizes our chapel, and though the chapel is destroyed, the window remains." Wow, sorry, bro. Yep, sure do. Okay. Staff sling, 2 blessed bolts. Cleric skull, 3 spells. I don't really have money for any of that. Nice. All right, exit. Thought there might be one. Sell. Praise. Gems. Sell. Praise. Praise. Appraise. 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 Pool. Share. Exit. Now that the chapel has been so badly damaged, any assistance you could give would be very much appreciated. Also, there's someone here who would like to speak to you. Oh, interesting. Behind the priest emerges an armored warrior from the shadows. "Greetings, friends. I am Sodal. In my youth I was a prayer boy who studied here, seeking to heal those who were holy and just. But with the growing evil in the land, I knew that my clerical skills would not suffice, and so I became a knight of justice and vigilance, never losing my ties with the chapel. The fire dragon has ruled the land for long enough, and now is the time to restore the light to Rama. Let me join you, and I will fight this evil with the courage of the gods." Okay. Sodal. That's pretty cool. Fighter cleric, level 75. Okay. He's got cure light wounds. Okay, so he's got the standards. Okay, that's cool. All right, so we just train. Go train Dariana. And then drop the last thing off at the guy, and then we go to the temple, we save it, and then we will do that next time. It actually looks like, folks, that we're going to end up, we may finish this game faster than I thought. Which is fine. I have other things that we're going to be doing for the Arvathon and whatever, hopefully including another module from this game, but I'm a little surprised that this went this quickly. Not that I'm complaining, but we've kind of zipped through it. Yes, I want to train. Yep. Absolutely. All right, well. 4th level. Blah, blah, blah. I'm thinking that Ice Storm. Charm Monsters is okay, but it's not going to work on those high-level ones. But you know what, though? I like Ice Storm. I'm going to do Minor Globe of Invulnerability because if we're going into a place for a guy who's done all that kind of damage before, I think that we need to, it's going to be pretty important then that we have something ready for the magic that might come at us. Let's see. Pool. Take. Select. All right, I'm going to buy a Ring of Protection +1. Okay, exit. Now, view, items, trade, with Dariana. Oh, I need money to do that. Well, yes. Which means I can now ID this. Potion of healing. All right, so that I want to trade as well to Dariana. Okay. So now, Dariana, view, items. Just ready that. Ready that. I already used ready that. Okay. So now she has AC 5. Okay. So everyone's in decent shape except Ariana as far as like the as far as what we have, but all right. Okay. Now, the last thing to do before going to the guy is this, because if we go down to the guy who's got the Trident plus 6, 756. No, leave. Okay, he's got 18 platinum. 18, 17, 17, 756. Oh, Sodal. Okay, wait a second then. What? Okay, so okay, sell that, sell that, sell that, sell that. Okay, so now 18 platinum, 18 platinum, 18 platinum, 17 platinum. I don't understand why what? So 1,500. So we have like 1,600 platinum, which is not enough to get that trident, I don't think, because it's some ungodly amount. Oh, well, that's cool. I didn't know that they did that. It's the first time I noticed that the whole game. Okay. There we go. That trident plus 5, again, is like... Okay, so I didn't know the money for that. All right, so now I go up to this guy. Give him the last thing that he needs. Yes, his orb of fire is the heart of a volcano spoken of in legends. Forging a weapon with its heat will bestow upon it all the magical powers of fire. With all the elements assembled, the alchemist begins to combine them in a marriage of the ancient powers of the earth. The adamantite is pounded into shape, heated by the fire of 100 ovens with a volcano's heart, and cooled by the water from the depths of the oceans. As a stream of pure air blows across the cooling metal, it begins to take its final shape, aglow with the power of the elements. Behold, my friends, the elemental dragon lance. Nice. Go, brave ones. Use the lance to destroy the fire dragon and fulfill your destiny. Nope. View items. Who's got that thing? View items. How about view items? View items. All right, so that must be just, okay. So this is definitely just a specialist. Yeah. So this is just a specialist, like a special item that is going to be something that will allow us to do what we need to do, but it's not actually something which you pick up and wield in combat here. Okay. All right, so the last thing I have to do, execute turn, defeat Krail, defeat dragon, okay, is I have to go into the okay, no, not that. I have to see if I can pick up an item. Yeah, okay. Long sword +1. You're going to hang out with my party, my dude. You're going to need to be able to hit things. Okay, I already know about that. Okay. All right, chat. That sets us up perfectly. So that means next time when we play this, we will be heading into what looks like the home stretch. I mean, I don't know how long it takes to get through the temple, but I'm guessing it's not going to be like, I wouldn't expect it to be, you know, multiple sessions. So we may end up getting done with this a lot faster than I thought we would. Again, like, I've had a blast. It's been great, and I'm excited to, you know, as I say, might do another module then for the Arvathon thing, or might end up, I don't know. I also have the possibility of doing the crypt thing. Crypt typer or whatever the heck it is. So we'll see. But anyway, that was a lot of fun. I enjoyed myself thoroughly, and I hope you folks had a good time as well. And if so, I would like you to do a couple things if you can. First of all, please follow the channel. Please check out my YouTube with !ArvTube. And for those of you who are watching over on my YouTube channel, welcome, and please consider subscribing there and also subscribing to me here on Twitch. My Discord is !ArvCord. You can hang out with the Arvanauts in between streams. Twitter, !ArvTweets. Blue Sky, !ArvSky. TikTok, !ArvTalk. Website, arvanellerbond.com. And don't forget, Hearthglow, the new podcast, is on that page, helped set up by the incredible Craigery, by the way. So you can definitely check that out, and you can also check out my Gen GMs show with Zach Clay as we continue to put out new suggestions and ideas for and GMing tips for your edification. So there's that as well. Let me see, website, yes. Then the publishing stuff, Icarus. I jumped over the financial stuff. Arv Shop first, which is the merchandise area for this channel. Get cool swag for yourself and cool stuff for others. Patreon is !Arvtreon, where you can support the channel. That's sitting right over there. Currently sitting at 100. Love to see that number go up. The higher that number goes, the better for myself with the channel, and the better with all of you, because you can get cool stuff for the channel as well. Plus, cool individual stuff also. The same thing happens if you sub to the channel, so please consider doing that. Get those custom sub badges and emotes to use here, there, and everywhere across Twitch, and also inspirations for our players if you support at a high enough level. Same thing with the Patreon there too. You can also support me on the publishing side. Exclamation Point Icarus, my graphic novel from Athos Arts. Exclamation Point Library, my Tales and Tomes in the Forbidden Library. That's my 5e adventure and source book from Alligator Alley Entertainment. And exclamation point Greyshade, that's my Greyshade IP. The Grey Assassin trilogy, Greyshade, Renegade, and Heretic are all out at that link. You can get those there. You can also get the audiobook of Greyshade by our very own Trent Sparks. You can get that there too. And you can pre-order the tabletop role-playing game of Greyshade, which will be coming out at the end of this year or early next year from Alligator Alley Entertainment and our amazing and good friend Brandon O'Brien, who is the lead designer for that project. Last but certainly not least, as always, exclamation point BLM, Black Lives Matter, important to affirm and assert the significance and importance of Black lives. Exclamation point Help Now, the World Health Organization page on suicide prevention, important to reach out to others when you need help and reach out to others when they need help as well. And exclamation point Ukraine, UKRAINE, to help the people of Ukraine as they fight back against an illegal and illegitimate war with bravery and courage, and send the message we will do so for others in the future as well. I want to thank everyone who made this an awesome stream tonight. Thank you to my wonderful mods. Thank you to Prince Justin, Shadowed Mage, Triffity Mats, the best in the business. Thank you so much as well to my Patreon supporters and subscribers. Thanks to Prince Justin, Shadowed, Triffid, Mrs. Dunsel. And thank you to my viewers. Thank you to Bakasili. Thank you to Craigery again. Thank you to Darth Sisu, to Dragon Spear, who is a mod and lurking. Thank you to Jagtris, to Jasper Kazai. Thank you to Kaitoka. Thank you to Kid Komath. Thank you to Nonstop. Thank you to One Session at a Time, Saturnius, Uzu9 for the follow tonight as well. And thank you to Zor Gazelle. I will see you folks back here on Tuesday when we will have the Gamebook illustration stream, I believe, coming out from Tari Toons. And it's a new one. It is Skylord, a new one for us, that is, that we're going to be doing. Then we will have Black Geyser, which is, as we move into the end game of that, over on GOG.com's Twitch channel with Pen and Pixels. And then at 9 p.m. Eastern, we will have the Arvocalis with what is the actual finale, finally, of the Banner Saga 3. That'll be a good time. Then Wednesday, the 11th, Community D&D, Waterdeep, Dragon Heist. And then Thursday, the 12th, we will probably, it seems like, wrap up the Curse of the Fire Dragon part of Unlimited Adventures as well. Saturday, we have D&D with Infinity and Beyond Eberron, and then we'll only be a week away from the Power of Arvathon, which is going to be a great time. So everyone have a lovely rest of your weekend. We're not going to do a raid tonight too late, but have a wonderful weekend. I will see you folks on Tuesday back here. Until then, enjoy your Sunday, and much love. I will see you folks very soon. Until then, everyone, be good to each other, and bye for now.